Okay.
Yeah. What's up, man? Can you hear me good, brother?
Yes. What up? How you doing, man?
Good. I'm good. How you feeling?
Feeling all right. Did a little rush back, to get here on time, and I was like, get it together. Kind of stuff in my face at the same time. So when I get a break, you better believe I'm going to be eating some food here.
Yeah, do your thing. It'd be better if we could have made this like movie night and a mukbang if you was on camera with the microphone and your food chomping.
Right. A hang is a hang. What up, people in the chat? Chilling out, man, in this thing.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, my opinion, always checking in. Lorna Williams checking in. Emmanuel in the building. Of course, Ms. Murph.
Briggs, yeah.
You inspired us to do this. Well, you kicked it off a little bit.
Yeah, man. I like what Mrs. Murph is doing, man, on a Sunday.
Yeah. It was really good, man. The conversation can go anywhere, but just the idea of that so many people in the chat connect with these movies.
Yeah.
There was movies from she did all genres. So
yeah.
And I could some of the stuff like I know at one point Josephine mentioned that she was she went to a drive-in one of the movies.
Right.
And I remember going to the drive-in. That sparked a memory. I remember going to see the movie The Car, which is an old school horror movie.
Yeah, I know that movie.
Yeah. So I went to see that. I remember my mom's taking us to see The Car in the drive-in, and we sneaked a couple of friends in there. She had a station wagon. She had a big blue station wagon.
Yeah.
And put your friends in the back and cover them up with a blanket, and
Yeah, man. It became like a little lodge in the back seat. Mm-hmm. I don't think these guys could experience a drive-in like it was back in the day, even though it was like all metal and wood. Back then, you had these big clunky things that you put in the window and all that too. I still think you had to have like a proper decorum in the place, things that won't be available now, even though it would probably work through your Bluetooth or some shit like that, your own car system. And if you got
you cut
video display in there too, you could probably really modernize. But I'm afraid that the stuff outside, people might not know how to act so well these days.
Yeah. No, I don't think I would go to a drive-in movie at this point. I don't think if there was, it would have to be like, it had to be something old playing.
Right.
Some
different clientele.
Some non-threatening.
Right.
No gun.
It couldn't be menace to society. Too.
Oh hell no! Didn't that? Oh no, that was. I could say, didn't that start off in the drive-in? But that was Poetic Justice. Poetic Justice.
Oh shit, that's right.
Started in the
with
drive-in.
Q-Tip.
Yeah. I think they debut.
Yeah, it was Poetic Justice. Yeah.
So it depends on the movie. It had to be like I don't know, something nostalgic to take the kids to Snow White, or something like that.
Yeah, maybe a family movie. Something like that.
Hey, but they fighting at Chuck E. Cheese though. People for kids' birthday parties. So
everywhere.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of rushed back too. I actually got a nice brisk walk in the sun. I think it was around 80 degrees, but that sun was beating down. Mm-hmm. And it took, when I got back home and I sat down, I felt like it took something out of me. So I took an old man 25-minute nap.
Oh, that's cool. You got one in there?
Yeah. Because I woke up with one eye stuck closed and breath stinking. And I was like, let me get in the shower.
Get cleaned up.
Let me get in the shower.
That's cool.
And I actually put on my oils and my lotion like I was, they say when everybody was home during the pandemic, they was like, hey, just dress up like you like you're going to work. You'll
Yeah.
feel better. So
Yeah.
shower, deodorant, oil, beard products. So you got the best meat, brother.
There you go. There you go. For the audience, man. Look at that. Got a well groomed, dressed, hydrated brother of a certain age. I used my time afterwards. So I went to the gym. I did my miles and shit. Did my workout. It's pretty good. Did a little cleaning when I came back. So I was like, I don't want to not eat something. Something
Yeah,
should be in my stomach after that. So,
for sure. For
force
sure.
that. But I'm doing all right. I might have to run a couple times just to get a drink back and forth.
Me
Not
too. Me
enough in
too.
this country,
Me
So
too. I got my Gatorade Zero, but I am gonna get a different drink once once we
right.
get settled in. But I just wanted, I didn't want to coming out of the shower and coming up. I didn't want to be sweating and shit like that. So
yeah,
um, but
chill,
so
chill.
all right, y'all in the chat because I want to do some icebreakers.
All
Get you
right.
warmed up a little bit because last call, he's a whole vibe and he could do a show by himself. He don't need me up here, so
Nah, I like everybody up there, man. It's cool.
I, I need to get warmed up a little bit. This guy's a pro. He's every Friday, so
Hell, do your thing, man. This is our first official collab, by the way.
yeah, officially, yep, for sure. You have
Nice.
you have come up as a guest, and I've popped up on your panel for sure, but
Yes,
we
sir.
have not done it like this, and this is gonna
So
be
there
cool.
we
So yeah. Yes, The Car is still one of my favorite movies, by the way. I actually have that in my digital database, so I do watch that every now and then. And Lauren is saying sneaking food and driving was Dan. Flash the light. Yeah, look up. And the other thing was the sound quality that
go.
you were missing out. Like you said, you probably have to have some kind of Bluetooth hooked up to your car speakers so you could really get the sound. Or what kind of sound system would they need to create that sound in an open
Yeah,
area that's not closed in?
yeah, yeah.
All right, a manual. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So what was the last? What would you say was the last great movie you watched when you just was like
Okay.
you left the movie theater or you sat down after turning your stream off? Was like,
It's like, damn. That's
yeah,
good. First I got to qualify by say I got to. I don't watch movies as much as I used to. I used to stay up on it, go beyond um, my scope of what I was used to. There was a time when, when Netflix came in and Prime and a couple things, they were lawless. So you were getting movies from everywhere. And I was watching movies around the clock. This is before Netflix had the discs. They'd send the disc. I would do the 6 plan, copy 6 in one night. Have
oh
it
yeah,
back. Yeah, I have it back. There was a room in the house where it was like just a mountain of wall, just
hold on,
a wall of CDs of movies. Some I even forgot what were on them because I didn't even like Sharpie it or anything like
let
that.
me check the statute of limitations on federal crimes before
Uh,
you finish that. That was just
oh,
funny.
they better not charge me about a movie. That would just be years, years and years. So at that time I liked it. It was the first time that I could set up like I don't really want to say a home theater, but sort of like that. I had a projector that I could use, and then I had my DJ equipment, which I hooked up, and it was like a real movie going experience as far as the sound goes. And then I think I said this once on live. I would do everything. I would even set up my fog machine and shit
Yeah.
through the house when I was watching the movies, man.
That's
So it was
yeah.
a real experience. Yeah, it was a real experience.
Mine
If
is
I
right
was,
there under the table. I could turn it on, but I don't want to do all that.
yeah, I say do whatever you got to do. It was funny when like I'd get pizza delivered or something like that, and have to open the door and just smoke and dudes trying to look past the smoke to be like, what is going on in your place, man? And I'd just be like, hey, just give me the pizza.
Looking like a Cheech Chong movie.
Yeah, man. He basically like that. He used to get laughs when people
That's
say how
all
he's
good,
doing.
man. given that that's part of it, right? The experience. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
well, I watched everything. I wanted to know, why all these movies in the past were considered classics, why they got awards, if they represented something. I was reading at that time a lot before and after that time, or way before that time. I started getting hooked on reading too. So I was doing a lot of book adaptations and all that. And I wanted to see. So I really, back in those days, man, was doing a deep dive. But these days, it's just kind of, I gotta be forced. I will never, I can't imagine a movie that I would want to go to the theater these days, because I don't want to be around people. I don't want anything could interfere with my movie going experience. If I'm seeing a screen light up, if somebody's explaining a movie behind me or some shit like that, I'm very territorial in my, movie watching thing. So now I think because of time and YouTube and everything like that, I just watch a lot of short clips. If I'm compelled enough to even rent it, if I don't have it available to me or something like that, I'd have to say, I guess I'm leading to Sinners might be the last one that, I took the effort to go out and see, not just based on the hype and everything, but, well, I guess, yeah, based on the hype, how it was coming together, how other film professionals and critics were talking about it. I felt like, okay, I gotta look at this, not just as, some action movie. Let me look into it and try to be as unbiased, but as knowledgeable as I can because of all the references and everything. Excuse me. And and I could watch it from my point of view and know things as well. So I guess I'd have to, long-winded answer your question. Last movie I was very satisfied with, that I felt like they covered very well, that wasn't a waste of time. I think I'd probably have to go with Sinners.
Did you go back and watch it again?
I watched it a couple times while I rented it. So I think I did Prime or whatever. So I had it for 48 hours, or felt like longer. so I watched it on repeat a couple times. And then, of course, YouTube, it was in the algorithm heavy back then. So I was going back and watching the critics and the clips and the references and everything on top of it too.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot of the references first time. So I had to go back and look at some of the references afterwards, after, like you said, going on YouTube and looking up things, and oh shit, I missed that. I didn't see that. I didn't notice that. So I had to do the same thing, because that was one of the things that kind of sparked me to want to do this, is because a lot of times I will go to the movies and I'm just want to be entertained, and I'm just looking for acting. I'm looking for tear jerking scenes. I'm looking for powerful scenes. I'm looking for humor. And then some of the stuff goes over my head because I'm not as socially aware as I'm watching a movie. And sometimes I have to be brought back to it by a comment, a review, or just a different perspective, because I just went in there and I wanted to see vampires, and in a time, in that particular time frame. And I wasn't getting a lot of the situations as they were, as far as when people were like deep diving into one particular thing, or the background and noticing certain things around. I missed all of that because I was watching, just watching the movie, watching Michael B. Jordan do his thing.
And was that the last movie you would say you were satisfied with?
Last movie that I was really, really satisfied with, like across the board, I really didn't have no complaints, was the last, was it Spider-Man No Way Home?
Oh, okay.
With
I didn't see all that. I cut myself up probably after Spider-Man 2 of all the Marvel stuff.
Oh, okay. So, long and short of it is, because they bought the multiverse into it, and they bought all three of the Spider-Mans that were on the big screen into the movie, and they also bought like the bad characters from there too. Their opposition.
Toby and all them.
Well, yeah, they bought Toby, Andrew Garfield, but they bought
the rivals, the villains.
Yeah, they bought Doc Ock. They bought Electro came back. Jamie Foxx played it. Played Electro, and he actually certain things I'm tapped into, and I'm kind of like a nerd. So it was at one point Jamie Foxx character goes, "Man, I thought there'd be a black Spider-Man by now," and it was kind of like that nod to Miles Morales, because there is in fact Black Spider-Man. So stuff like that I was able to pick up, but that's because I'm big. I'm a geek.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know what back room is? See the back rooms? Oh, I saw the preview for that. I
I
saw the
saw
preview.
people trying to push it. I'm often, I know it. Well, I don't even really know what the concept is, but I'm aware something's coming out, and I'm a little reluctant to try to get excited about anything, So
Yep.
if people, people are testifying on its behalf, I like to hear what they're saying about it.
Yeah. So Emmanuel was looking to see that.
It looks like it might have a little something there.
Yeah, last movie Miss Murph saw in the theaters was the first. Oh wow, it's been around. And the last one you was satisfied was Lord of the Rings, King Return. Okay, Return of the King was good. Return of the King was really good.
In terms of movie making, yeah, that's a, film. How for you? Do you see whoever got a new movie up and you're like, you're already sold. You got to go see that because is that you, or are you into giving these newbies a chance?
No, like there are movies that I'm gonna go see off the rip. It might be if it's a sequel or something like that, it's based off the last one, or if it's somebody I rock with. Like I'd usually give like that. That was one of those things that got me into because I was I like Jamie Foxx, and I actually went and saw it was probably one of the worst movies I ever saw called Held Up. You remember that?
He was in a few bad ones. Yeah.
It was terrible. That was probably, there's only a couple of movies that I actually went to see, and I generally wanted to like either leave the movie or I could barely finish like watching it if I was in my house. And that was one of those ones where it didn't make any sense. There was no rhyme or reason. The acting was bad. The jokes were bad. It was across the board. I was just like,
Yeah. He had a couple of those, in his early career, but there's a few. I would watch movies I've already seen. Like a couple nights ago, we were talking about it. I watched The Thing again,
82 one.
Yeah, of course. Of course. The other ones are good. The follow-up, when you understand it a little more, is half decent, but I'm like, I just want something. It was going on my way to bed. So I was like, a little something I could fall asleep to. And it's comfortable and it's intriguing later on, man. So stuff like that, I really appreciate.
Disclosure Day does look good, Emmanuel. The previews looking good. I don't know if I'm going to go to the movies to see it, but it does look like that. The previews are looking good.
That does look good. It's little encounters of the third kindish.
Yeah. And they actually, I don't want to say I was disappointed, but they actually did give a glimpse of. It could be trailer baiting, but they did give a good glimpse of one of the aliens, or at least a little bit.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. And it was like a quick little, he was kind of like hovering over somebody looking at him. But Miss Spur, between the bed bugs, sticky floors, and me talking the whole time, I was going to root there. Why are you in there talking? Miss Murph, they give a whole disclaimer about you in there.
They do a whole animation about you and the phone in there. So you're the one, Miss Murph, behind us. Like, come on, man. Miss Murph is in there. No, he said that the other person went around. She's explaining the movie, man.
Hey, Ken Lane, thanks for stopping in. I don't think you stopped in before, but I am subbed to her. She be having great conversations over there.
Very cool.
Candy Cane Lane. If y'all want to, Joe or one of the mods want to put her channel in. Also, too, you guys want to put y'all channels in here, the mods. For sure, put y'all channels in here.
Dialing back a little bit. It took you a while to get back on the live, my man. I've been trying to kick you a little bit. You were on a roll for a bit. You were onto some stuff showing up, and then went MIA. Well, what's going on, man?
Such is life. If you ask my friends, any love interests, any family members, they'll tell you I kind of just just fall off the map every now and then. But I don't know. I just lost my steam. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling good. I was, I feel like I had a steam, and then, I haven't been consistent, and I haven't felt the need to. And I think that's what's cool about what you guys are doing is like you go, okay, Friday, we're going to be here. But Lisa J.
Yeah.
Stop, she does Sundays at 3. Like, you know where people are going to be on a particular day. And I haven't really found the day that I can do it. That's what I wanted to do.
Gotcha.
I wanted to find a particular day, but my work schedule with the 4 on and 2 off, with the sometimes I do double shifts, and then just sleeping habits, everything's off. So I do want to be consistent. You know what? No excuses. I just dropped the ball. Let me just stop. I dropped the ball.
Do you honestly think, like what I try to do, and we've been pretty consistent on Fridays and stuff? Do you really think that's a better way of going about it, like to be consistent like that, or just do some sporadic? Because some people just seem to kind of pop up, and people flock to it.
No, I think it's to me. I think if people are interested in your perspective or just your presentation, they just want to hear last call voice. They know every Friday at 9:00. And there's been a couple of times where it was like 9:05, where you was like, "Hey, I'm here," whatever. But they know in that hour, 9:00, I can on Friday. I know where I can go. I'm gonna get some good conversation, some laughs, some humility, and then some good music. Like every Friday at 9:00, and I think that's the better way to do it. I think that's more productive way to grow. Okay. With it organically too, because the people that show up on those Fridays generally are the people that rock with you, and they know. And again, if you think about it, because you've done that, you've grown, whether it be subs or audience participation. People actually go and say, "Oh, it's a good time over here. I want to," and they know. And you say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be back next Friday." It's like, "Oh, okay. We're gonna be back next Friday." I think that's the best way to go. And I could even. My plan was to do like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but find the time to do it. And and that's really what it was. I just dropped the ball. I was giving all this stuff. I ain't did it, and I can do it if I push myself. Yeah. They say the things you put your attention to, if you value it, you're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So
I hear you. And in a way, not even in a way, but it helps me to. The consistency, the camaraderie. I found it a good way, because sometimes we end up at the bar, some work guys and everything, and that would kind of be the night or whatever. I could say I could put this in terms of a commitment that I want to do, on a Friday, no matter if I got to rush and do some crazy shit before I get settled. Yeah. And started on there for a Friday, because how Fridays could be, man, or just even after work on a work week.
Yeah. And
so, takes solace in knowing I'm not getting up early the next day, and I could stay on, and that could be my thing. That could be my release, and I enjoy that, man, and the people that come out,
especially if you enjoy it and you do it and you're natural with it. You are genuinely enjoying yourself, and when you do it, and that comes across too. You guys got a great vibe. You and Joe got a great vibe, but even before Joe was coming on there, you were there every Friday for over a year. You know what I'm saying? You guys have been just rocking. So that's the to me, that's the motto. If you pick one day or 3 days a day, or if you go every morning, people in the morning, they know, oh shit, last call is gonna be with me in the car on the way to work. Well, last call is he does every noon, so I know we'll grab my bite to eat and put on a little last call during my lunch. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a great way to grow and grow organically. And I'm of the mind that if you are going to do this, to me, the goal eventually should be monetization. I know, there's some, it's like a lot of strings and stuff like that you have to get pulled in different ways, and you have to figure out, have to be creative, a little bit more creative when you monetize and things like that. But I think for me, today is the exception, because truth be told, talking on Miss Murph's panel and being in her chat and chopping it up with you guys kind of was my research. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have to really, all you had to do is create the thumbnail, and I did that while we was up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say, when you think about the time you put in, it's like when you and Joe do these shows where you have these lists and you have these things that you guys are doing. And even Ms. Murph says she doesn't put a lot of time into it, but it's time spent not doing something else.
Right, right.
You can't get that time back. So even if you took an hour and just said, all right, I'm gonna prepare for this for an hour, and then I'm gonna come on and blah 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 do my thing, then you can do that. But I like, if I show you my notes of the shows that I did and the shows that I wanted to do, you would be like, yeah,
Yeah,
you might be, I might be OD, like you doing too much. But it's just this, when the stuff comes in my, the ideas come in my head, I'm just like, let me go in my notes and write down just little cliff notes that'll spark conversation points for me.
yeah,
And 100% of the time, I don't even get through all of them because the chat and the audience that come over here has been so great with their participation, or the people that get up on the panel. I don't even get to, I would say most of the time I get through half of what I planned. I'll skip through some things, but I generally don't get through it all because of the participation and the support that people come here to get.
yeah, yeah. I hear that. I hear that too. I like the same thing. I'm not sure. Well, me and Joe, we might share clips or ads or anything like that we see during the week, but generally have a good idea. So what we've done in the past is just kind of share, like, want to talk about this, want to talk about this, and we'll even have an opinion going back and forth, until the day. It's kind of like how we do it. So yeah, exactly what you're saying. Sometimes when you hear Joe tired at the end, trying to rush in a couple of the subjects she knows I might want to get to, she's like, oh yeah, this, or might try to drop one off. So yeah, it never actually goes exactly the way. I think you just leave it open to some of the remarks that you want to make towards the subjects, and then it's good to have another person to do the banter with, or have a difference of opinion, or just a different perspective. And then Joe does that. She does it well. And then anybody that comes up to contribute, is an extra great bonus that I like too, man, because all opinions count, even if we don't agree. And we found that on the channel too, and some of the things that we've been through, that like we could disagree, or you tell me more about that. I don't, and I want to see what you're seeing with this. And we had a lot of discussions like that, and I'm sure it helps the audience too, in a way. Think about things, or they're part of the conversation. Even in the chat, they're doing that. But even if you're in the cloud, you're still like, yeah, okay, thinking that too. So I like all of that about it.
And Lorna just did a commercial for you right here. Last Call, where you join Last Call on Fridays, where Joe and Last Call, they start with the list and end up talking about
somehow it ended up.
Yeah. Hey, the homies in the building. What's up, identity? Appreciate you for stopping through.
Yeah, it gets that crazy with that, and there are manuals saying the name of the I already forgot.
Oh, but no. Those are the sexy female monkeys or something like that, right?
Yeah. It's another subject, and that's neat, because you're just talking about whatever we were talking about, something, and then having a sex addiction, and then we're going, and then of course Lorna with the facts is like, there's a tribe of monkeys that but they got a sex addiction, and it ruins their lives.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the audience participation helps you along in many different ways. That's why, and I love that. I could probably, and I push myself through, like when I say I get through half of the stuff, the conversations back and forth are so interesting that I could do the show without even, but I'll just move on for the sake of, like, okay, man, you spent a couple of hours putting these bullet points together. Get through 10 of them and get your ass up out of there, but don't just get through 2 and chop it up. But it's all good though. It's fun to me, and I really enjoy it. Go ahead.
Do you have a formula for the structure of how you're going to present it? Or do you got bullet points and that's the way you go down? Because let me answer first. So I always thought before doing this, because of course I got a lot of support from brother of a certain age when we'd be on other panels and stuff. You're like, yo, do your own podcast, you just go in there and talk. So there's a lot of things I had to consider before even doing my own thing. I was like, am I going to do this? So what you're seeing even up to, we're close to 100 episodes and everything, was me before that going like, if I'm going to do this, what do I want my channel to look like? I want a little news thing, last call reacts, section where I just do videos about some nonsense that I like or that's intriguing to me. I like music, so I'm going to make my shorts. I'm always going to dig in the crates with that to show what I like and see what sounds resonates with people, what they like and that. And then I'll use my live to, have any discussions or talk out or air out anything that I want to talk about. And what I want my live to look like is, I always thought like an hour and a half is a good size, even though haven't hit that in a while. We would do some marathons. So I always thought, right. I thought my structure is coming on. I'm going to just shoot the shit for about 10 minutes, 10, 20 minutes about what's going on, and then have 3 subjects that I'm going to hit. 3 different subjects with maybe about 2 or 3 opinions in each of those. And it shouldn't take me less than 20 minutes for each of those, back and forth with the chat, however that's going to go. And that's basically how I modeled everything up to now, even though it's got a little loose, but it's about the same thing. Just I don't have to read any notes or any way that I want to set it up. So I went for the consistency, start with a little music, do a little news, talk about whatever's interesting to me and the topics, and then wrap it up with some music. And I like the way it's going with that.
Yeah, nah, I would say I would say similar to that, but I probably do like 10 things. I probably put 10 bullet points and then a couple of sub points in them. And for the most part, though, if I leave enough room to just go where the conversation goes. So if, like, for instance, today we chopping game right now, we just we shooting the shit. We're gonna talk about the movies and stuff like that, but I don't want to just be like, come up here, hey everybody, hey Emmanuel, let me see, hey Emmanuel's in the chat, hey, this is Josephine, hey, and then all right, zoom through the shit and get through. I want to come on here and I want to connect with people. So if there's a comment in there, and I'm still finding my way, believe it or not. I've actually, now this is the other thing about you. You've passed me in episodes. I've been doing, I did my first live stream in, like, I want to say 2000. It's been about 3 or 4 years I did my first live stream. And I probably averaged like 3 or 4 a year. Last year was probably the most I did. I did like, I think I counted, I did like 14 or something like that.
Okay.
So, so imagine, like, so when I tell you I probably created enough to do once a week, like notes and subjects and topics and things like that. So so I left a lot of that stuff, and sometimes it was like it was a topic that was at the moment. So once 2 or 3 months go by, kind of didn't want to bring it back up. Yeah. That's where the consistency, not being consistent, messes you up. You got a topic Monday, by Friday, you got a topic Monday that you're going to do on Friday, and then you do it on Friday, you execute. That is done. Is especially if it's something that's going on like right now, is done, and you can move on. Now, if you took that topic on Monday and then the actual, whatever it is, the actual story, you didn't get, if 2-3 months went by because you didn't go live, like, would you go live and say, hey, I know this happened 3 months ago, but I want to talk? I mean, because I don't know if there's a right way or wrong way, but would you do that? Or would you just leave that?
I think some things, if there's new developments, some things could linger. And of course, the cycle of news moves so quickly these days. Even back in Martin Luther King had a quote, like American runs on like I think he says 10 or 14-day cycle. By the end of the cycle, we're literally on to the next thing. As much hype or outrage that you could get out of it and all these clips, it'll be gone soon. I think it's if it's prevalent enough, if it's still kind of sticking out in the social consciousness of people, it's worthy to bring it back. But there's some things I'm like, I don't even want to talk about that unless you could tie it into something else. So yeah, it is important to get down on those subjects, because that's what I say. That's what the weekly video, that's 15 or 20 minutes. I could do a bunch of them just out of the news, the stuff that they have, do a little 15 minutes on it. But most of the time I select the one that I feel Probably if the news is just shit and I'm just tired of shit news, I'm like, let me just do an interesting story instead of this and whatever it was for the week. If I can't do it next week, it's gone away, and that because there'll never be a shortage. There will never be a shortage of
Yeah, yeah,
issues
yeah,
and current affairs to talk about. So
for sure, for sure. And the other thing is, you know, for what I wanted to do was what I'm gonna do is a lot of, human to human stories where things that everybody can relate to. Like, I do things about depression, or I do things about suicide awareness, or men's health, men's mental health, or men's physical health, things like that.
mhm,
I want to
mhm.
do those things, but sometimes it feels so heavy, and I don't, and I like be like, I just did a show
Yeah.
about suicide awareness. Do I want to now do a show about heart attacks? And you know what I'm saying? Do I want to now do a show about depression? The next
you,
show,
then your class is feeling like, man, we got to go to English literature
yeah,
with a
yeah,
brother of a certain age. Like,
yeah.
God,
Hey,
I
so
want to go back to gym with last call.
exactly. They talk about sex starved monkeys. This dude is crying for the fifth live stream in a row. He got tears coming down his eyes. Could
Oh shit.
somebody do it? Somebody check on that brother. We over here having fun. So
Oh
yeah,
man.
so that's the other thing too with the consistency is like I'll be having these things and I'll talk myself off the ledge, and then I'll see somebody live. Like, oh, they talking about something interesting. I'd rather be over there because I don't have to think. I don't have to, and it's not a performance, but you are performing, so to speak, right? I don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to perform. I don't have to. The one thing I will say is it feels less and less like Miss Murphy had mentioned she didn't want it to feel like work. It feels less and less like work the more you do it.
Yeah.
I remember those first couple of live streams I did. I was exhausted at the end of it. Like I
Really.
was sweating. I was, what I'm saying? I got off and I was like,
Yeah.
whew. Had to, you walk, when you got a good sweat, you walk and you hold on to the wall, put your other hand on your hip, and you like, I was just like
Yeah.
really feeling like it was like work. So I had to try to
Mhm.
figure out a balance because I generally am not going to do things that I don't care about.
Right.
And if
And
I care
it's like
about it,
that.
go ahead.
It's because the endurance you have for the 2, 3, 4 whatever hours of that too. But you remember, man, we also got into a lot of what you're saying, heavy conversations that you may not have even intended to get into. But here you are talking brother to brother. We'd speak with the partners and stuff like that. They'd have some very serious things that they went through that they wanted to share, online and stuff too. And then you're getting in and sharing yours. And it's all good because it feels like a cleanse and stuff that, yeah, you're exactly right. When some of those were over, I'm like, phew.
Right.
I had to do a little pacing, like what just happened in here? But that was one of the good things I liked about that. And right, I didn't want it to be work either. Right.
Right.
Like I'm the type of person, like I could leave it if it's not, if I'm not getting down with the people, or I look at it like, oh shit, it's Friday, whatever. I can't, I got to go do this, and I got to start out stuff. But so happens it's good. You meet and mingle with some people that are on the same wavelength. You got just so happen to have a good group. So you're like, yeah, hell yeah, I want to go to this place, man.
Yeah.
And somebody's going to snap you back in a good mood and a pleasant mood, and talk about things too. And that's actually the amazing thing about this. So,
Yeah. And shout out to Rig, Big Rig in the house. He
Rude.
before he does his thing, he'll say, "Hey, can I get my 10 in the chat?" You know what I'm saying? Come through. And I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going live tonight. Let me get my 10 in the chat. And that's really, for me, it's like 2 or 3. Get me 2 or 3 people. We could, and we participate, and we could chop game. We can chop game.
So I'm laughing at ID because he's one. Every time I'm playing music, ID, he's always like, "Who do you think you are playing this music? Like you got the rights." And he's always telling me. And there's a couple times, like just before I've been ganked off the air or whatever, it's like, damn, if I just stopped at that song, he's right about that shit.
I
Man.
don't, and I still haven't figured out exactly because I've tuned in to people's shows, and they're playing music the whole time.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. They're playing clip. The first time I tried to do a movie review with me and the partners, we was taking a piece of just one of the episodes from Tales from the Hood. We were taking the one with Crazy K,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and we're gonna
Unforgettable.
watch it. We're gonna do a social. We talk about the social commentary. We ended up doing it, but and I didn't realize like you can't just watch the movie. But we were only watching that section, and they just shut it down.
Yeah,
I lost that 20 minutes. I got a not a strike, but I got a copyright it, and you could appeal it after 90 days. It didn't restrict me or anything because we
right,
were
right.
able to go. I fired the live right back up, and we just had the discussion. But it was like, doing it, and my idea was, the people, there may be somebody in the audience that didn't see it, so let's watch it and watch it together so we can really get some participation. And but I think the way to do that is to invite 10 people. We go back off screen, we watch the movie. We can if people have time, or we watch an episode, because to ask somebody to give you 2 hours of a movie and then give me another 2 hours on a live stream is a lot to ask people.
Right.
But just because I think these discussions could be more interesting if people are looking at the same actual movie from different lenses, and then come up with different theories or different conversation points or things that you
Right.
may miss. I still want to do that, but that was my first time learning, like, okay, you can't just get up on here. But I've seen people, like, there are channels that they just play movies on, and they're not like movie
Yeah.
channels. It's like a
I
it's a
don't know
person
what they're doing.
is a person that has upload. It could just and I know because I've watched whole movies on YouTube for free
Yeah.
sometimes, obscure movies. I'm like, oh shit, this is on YouTube, and it's a small channel. It's not a movie channel. It's not a movie, like, it's not Paramount or anything affiliated, and they just upload the whole movie. And um, I was like, okay, so people are doing that, so I definitely can watch one segment. We weren't going to watch the whole movie. We just was going to watch one segment, um, and then chop game after that. And
Yeah.
we ended up talking anyway, but it just threw me off because I was like, man, I see people doing it, but I don't know how to do it. And maybe I don't need to do that. If people are watching the same movie, if we can come to an agreement to watch a movie, um,
Hmm.
and then come and talk about it, then that'll work as well.
Go do
But
your homework.
yeah, yeah,
Come back.
right.
It's like a book club, a video club, whatever.
Yeah. We can. I mean, yeah, that'd be great. You know what I'm saying? And I know, like, it's weird because people in the areas I travel in, people have made things like having actual conversations off of YouTube and having discords. They've those because things have happened
Mm,
like
okay.
negative in those things. People
Mhm.
have made those things like those actual things are bad, or those are dysfunctional things, and it's not that. It's the people that are going in there. If
Yeah.
you have a Discord where you set rules and it's strict, and people got to stay on topic, and you moderate, and if people go off to do their own thing, then you just get them up out of there. Um, then you can do it. Or if people actually want to have, I remember a couple of years back, the ladies used to it was Brown Sugar Baby. She used to, like, get the panel, everybody get up on the panel and shut the live down and have discussions behind the scene. Whatever they
Mm,
were talking about is none of my business, but the point is, there's ways that you can do these things when it comes to reviews, if people want to participate. I just don't get the feeling that I don't have right now. I'm not quite at 500 subs, and I don't quite have I have the support of the chat, but I don't have the support or the scheduling of the content creators who actually want to do it. And then once you figure out that they want to do it, then you
mm.
gotta get people's times and be respectful of people's time frames. So
Yeah.
it is a big which brings me to my other point. Thank you for doing this, because you had your show Friday. You was on a panel today. You know what I'm saying? You was already on a panel today for a couple of
No.
hours. So
Yeah.
I appreciate you for doing it, man.
No problem, man. I knew you were gonna get to this, and yeah, if I could be available, do this, especially with the dudes that I network with, man. It's just good people,
Yeah.
good vibes. So
Yes, I'm good. I'm good, people, y'all. The last call just told you. So if I send you that email, you know what I mean? Just,
yes,
respond to that email and let's chop it up.
and then boom, boom, here we go. So we have to get back, and we got to introduce one of the things we were talking about
Okay.
earlier. But we come up with some great topics, but like you say, they could be emotionally heavy. And I don't think at the end of the week on a Friday, people are coming in to talk about any diseases
Yeah.
or anything negative, or these questions that they have to ponder so deeply and whatnot. So we had one. I know we have to still investigate something about good people, like the spirits of people. We have to get back to that. I forgot about the wording that you had for it, but it was something along those lines about good people and stuff. But particularly one of the ones that kind of got us here today was from Miss Murph. Um, what was she talking
It was
about
True
there?
Grit. It was True Grit.
Oh, wait. But it was beyond that. It was beyond that with a bigger theme,
it was John.
right?
It was John Wayne. It was
But right,
supporting.
so it was about separating the art from the artist or the politics or whatever it is. Like, can you truly support, or do you carry this objective view of just the art, and you consider nothing else because the art is so beautiful, and that's all that matters is the outcome of that.
Right.
You seem to go the way of you could just focus on the art, and when we say art, this is a broad stroke. This could be painters, this could be filmmakers, actors, singers. The whole gamut, like that too. But are you able to separate that? And I want to add on top of that too, if you are separating, if there are some places that are gray areas for you, where do you mark those boundaries if you are going to do that? Because there are certain things that I certainly don't do or don't associate myself with because of the artist. I'm kind of like that,
Right.
you know.
Uh, yeah. So yeah, and just to put it in context, Miss Murph was comparing movies and remakes, and one of the movies was True Grit. The original one starred John Wayne, and the remake was Bridges. What is his name? It's not Bo Bridges. It's the other guy.
Uh,
Uh,
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff. Yeah. So, and I believe it was Lorna who said that mentioned that she couldn't. John Wayne wasn't. She couldn't support John Wayne because it was. I think it was not his politics. It's racial.
He's racist.
It's racism.
Hmm.
And I had never thought about that. I did know the stories about John Wayne, but it never crossed my mind when I was watching the movie.
Right.
So that's why, like, I was like, I just automatically separated anything that he had going on outside of the movie to just the acting. And I know some people cannot do that. They refuse to. Not that they cannot. They're just like, hey, I'm not even. Oh, you did that? I ain't. I'm not watching it. I'm not supporting it. So, and I get it. I just, and so my response was more like, hey, sometimes I just want to be entertained. So in that sense, I will not necessarily overlook it, but it doesn't, like, if I go to a movie, I don't go. If I decide to give my money to a movie or give my time to a movie, I don't look at each actor and try to figure, or if I knew they did something terrible, or if they're a terrible person, I don't necessarily connect that. I have, but it's not something that I routinely do.
Okay. So either kind of here or there on a few of those things. Now, because I think of this amongst many things, but there's things you don't know when you're younger, like watching Dukes of Hazzard with a big ass Confederate flag on the goddamn
Yeah.
roof of the car.
I wanted a General Lee with the flag.
Yeah, all that. I think I had the action figures. I think I had the car. I think I had all that shit.
Man, if you didn't ride your bike up a ramp and go, you not human, or go yeehaw. I'm far away from what's the name? Any kind of country. And I did all of that. And
Right.
the General Lee, we had the General Lee car. If you had the one that the door is open, then yeah, you definitely was on to something. I got the doors open, or
You're trying to hop through a window.
yeah, you wanted to run and slide over the trunk of the car and get in the
Yeah.
car. And that was because of the Duke boys.
And then
And
you're older, then you find out that's what a Confederate flag is.
yeah,
Oh shit!
yeah. But do you go do you like if your favorite episode of the Dukes of Hazzard comes on, are you watching it?
Let me tell you, I two shows I would watch religiously. I could probably tell you line for line up to a certain year is The Simpsons and Seinfeld. We all know what happened with Seinfeld.
Oh,
The
with Kramer, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't watch the shows the same way now because of that incident with him. I don't watch Disney. I don't watch The Simpsons as much because since Disney acquired it, they took off the Michael Jackson episodes when he wasn't convicted of anything because they didn't want to be associated with him. And he helped launch The Simpsons with his Bartman and everything that he did. Those sort of things bother me. I don't fuck with Michael Rappaport because he tried to take money from A Tribe Called Quest while he was doing the documentary, try to screw them out of the money. So when I don't feel these guys are above the law. I don't feel like they're any special people. When you know some things behind the scene and how they conduct themselves, and when it comes down to it, it's money that motivates these people. So I guess all of that, I do have trouble not separating, keeping the artist with the whatever the politics are. If you fast forward that today, now people are so stupidly open and honest. Like, is somebody that voted for Trump, can I go along with their acting or their artistry and stuff like that too? Might make me look a little sideways, but until they have that overt things that a lot of these crazy people have, that I think there's things should be questioned. One of the movies I used to like was Jeepers Creepers when it came out. Love that movie. All right. Because I just thought it was an old fashioned, creature feature sort of deal. They did a good job. Come to find out the director, essayed young boys and stuff like that. Convicted.
Right.
Convicted. And then they made Jeepers Creepers 2 and 3. I can't mess with you. I don't even like it appearing on my stuff. And I look at stuff like Amazon and Netflix. Like, how could you have this stuff on from this convicted? So that ruins the outcome,
Right.
for me in a lot of those.
No, I get it. I get that. So I guess in that sense, I didn't know that about him, about the director. But yeah, I guess that would something like that would make me pause. But I probably would draw the line with, like, they're not gonna get my money. I may give them my time, something like that. Maybe I would say, like, well, I ain't gonna pay for that. I'll watch it on I treat it like it's a straight to DVD movie, or now straight to streaming movie. I'll treat it like that, but I wouldn't give them my time, and I won't give them my money. But I don't know that I guess, do you then, by doing that, will you extend it to whoever acted in the film because they messed with them, and now you're looking at them sideways because they acted in one of the films that this monster directed? Like, where do you like, you talked about gray area and stuff like that? Like, where do you just cut it off at the person? Like, okay, he's the director, he did it. I don't blame people for taking a payday because it was an actual good role or whatever, but they did work with a monster.
I think you gotta have a judgment call for those, because some maybe don't know. We know that the Me Too movement came out, and some of these actresses were suffering along with these monsters that they weren't necessarily in it with them too. So I think some consideration has to be made for some people. If you do a project and whatnot, and you may not have known Roman Polanski or the Weinsteins are sort of like this. You do your movie, you get out, no matter what it's like. I mean, with this movie that came out, the Wayans brothers, they
Mhm.
had their thing with Weinstein. We may not have known all that, but then fast forward 20 years later, we find out how it's taken away from them. We're not canceling the Wayans
Right.
like that, but we would cancel Weinstein like that too. So I think it's a very you and like some things you may not even want to know. You don't even care to know because you're into this movie. You don't even really know who the directors are, stuff like that. That might not be important to you. It's funny. I'll go back to this Jeepers Creepers thing. So this changed my mind a little bit about The Godfather, and I'll tell you how I got there. The director of Jeepers Creepers, Victor Salvia, name is there. He is basically a protege of the Coppolas. And the Coppolas know that he is a serial convicted essayist and pedo. And they still funded his movies and worked with him as a protege, knowing what kind of individual he was. So, you look into all that, then you got to crack open Hollywood and how weird the shit is there and decide what that line is somewhere, But if there's a way where I feel there's something about it, I used to DJ. I didn't bump R. Kelly. I wasn't a huge fan of R. Kelly anyway. But even so, I felt a moral obligation like, yeah, this guy is doing stuff. Look, there's enough material out there. There's enough movies out there. There's enough music out there. There's enough books out there and entertainment out there that you don't have to follow some crazy ass people, because the reality of that is it doesn't matter. If you were a doctor, you were doing some shit like that, and the doctor that's beside you, he was a wicked ass surgeon. He was good at what he did, but at his off time, he's got a chick tied up in the basement. I don't care what kind of good, how good your surgery is. You got a problem, my man.
Yeah.
So let's handle that before I even look at before I get you in the emergency room with me, the operating room.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So with with art, like R. Kelly, and I like R. Kelly music, but I was never like, like I made an R. Kelly CD when LimeWire and all that was there, because I did like his music, but I didn't. I wasn't particularly like, oh man, I gotta keep. I'm playing it. If it comes on, it comes on. But like there are times when I'm vibing, like a Friday or Saturday night, if I got a night off, and before it was always drink, but whatever. If it's a drink or if it's, and I would put on music videos, and I probably wouldn't put I would go through an hour, 2 hours. I can't say the last time I put on like an R. Kelly. So he's not at the top. But I don't know that because this art that people put forward sometimes take you to a time and place. And if it takes you to a good time and place, you personally, I guess it might be selfish for you to say, hey, man, when I was down, R. Kelly, his songs got me off the couch. It got me, or hey, this is me and my significant other. We always listen to this, or this was my wedding song, or things like that, where this art actually is nostalgic for you. I think Lorna mentioned nostalgia, but and then this person does something terrible, or in your mind terrible. Do you then just say, all right, well, I can't, because I'm gonna just like go to one of my favorite, like I'm a huge Star Wars fan, huge. If not wishing anything on anybody, but if I found out that George Lucas did something crazy, do I stop watching these movies? I don't think I do. I think the place, the time, the feeling that I got growing up as a kid, the imagination these movies allowed me to have, I think I probably would lean more on that than this person who is imperfect, who did a terrible thing. Hopefully, and he pays for it in whatever way is necessary.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I don't know that I would be like, all right, well, I can't support these movies because they came from his, they're his brainchild. So
Hmm.
that's where I have trouble with it on a broader scale. But like if it, like there are things. So we're gonna get back to the movies, but there are things like, say for instance, you find out that I'm being extreme with this. Somebody who created an automobile part or created something that you actually need to live was a terrible person, because I'm sure if we go back in history,
Well, yeah, that's true. They hired the people from the death camps and stuff, out to be scientists. So,
terrible,
yeah.
terrible people who have bought forth science and technology and put us into the future. Um, and like I said, we're talking about art, so it's a little bit more, and we could play with it a little bit more.
Hmm.
You don't need art, you don't need to watch a movie, but the point is, there are people that have done some terrible things that have actually brought forth some good to the world at one point,
Hmm.
and then you find out they've done some terrible things. We had that mass taking down of statues and stuff a couple of years back.
Hmm.
Remember, they were pulling down a lot of those southern statues.
Confederates and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because of some of the stuff that, and there were obviously people that fought against it. Uh, I was kind of like, I was more like, man. I mean, they did these things, and leave them up there, let people see them. It doesn't change the fact that they did these terrible things. Leave them up there. I wasn't one way or another. So, and I guess with art, movies, because it was movies we were talking about. Well, movies and music, and even if it's just actual artwork, uh, comedy, we usually find out that much like us, these people are very flawed, and they haven't always been good people.
Right.
So what do you do with that?
Well, I'll take the Seinfeld thing again. With me, even if I find myself, I run by a clip or something, and I'm enjoying it, I'm like, I can't, give into that and some of it. So for me, it ruins. But what's even more important to me is that being consistent. So if I'm feeling this way about R. Kelly or Disney and stuff like that, that's associated with it, and I know I'm putting myself out there in terms of standards a little bit more and stuff, but it is in a lot of ways support. I limit my support in a lot of these cases, and I run it across the board, because one of the things through work, it might sound a little bit corny or whatever the deal is, but there's a quote from Martin Luther King that says, I'm going to paraphrase, something that he wouldn't do with white people that he would do with black people, and meaning he would be consistent around the board with how he acts and how he interacts with stuff too. He wouldn't let out any information here that he wouldn't hear. He would be completely honest with that. So I believe in that sort of transparency also with things. So I want, just like you want to be conscious that maybe some of your money stays in the community, or you don't want to support a certain community that doesn't support you and stuff. I think that runs the whole line from decisions. Because if you can't be in the White House, if you're not in the governor's office, and you're not making decisions of what books should be banned, this, that, the other, then at least from your household or whatever you do, then you can control that. We don't R. Kelly in this house. We don't, whatever this house. We don't this evangelism. Whatever it is in this house, you have to, and that's the general problem with outrage. Some people awaken with some things that are personal to them, versus having that consistent outrage across the board. Well, why didn't you guys care when this Latasha was by the Koreans, and this before the Cyrus thing, and this, that, the other? So even beyond some of these hot issues that came out, like again using R. Kelly or this Roman Polanski, anything like that, it's I want to have that same energy with all entertainment and any business, and my time, as you said as well, that I put into anything. I want it to be consistent like that.
Yeah. Let's see, like Miss Murph has this. Anybody giving up Disney movies or amusement parks? Like Disney got all kind of accusations and theories and
Right.
things like that with Disney. But you like, yeah, because we don't need it. Again, I don't need a Disney movie, but like I'm not gonna not watch a Disney. I'm just not, you know what I'm saying? It's just not something I'm gonna do. Um, I mean, I can still feel a way about the company or some of the practices or some of the stories that's going on. I can still, and I can have a visceral reaction to it, like, and still, watch a movie. For me personally, I know some people are like, hey, nope, nope, you know, I'm not doing it. I'm not looking at it. I don't want to be around it. It's like allergy. Like if somebody got a peanut allergy, they can't even smell it and they
Hmm.
go into, what I'm saying? So I definitely, and this is for conversation purpose because I did say it earlier when we started discussion. There were some things, something happened, and I would feel a way about certain things, and it's like, all right, well, I'm not really going to support that, but I guess there's a threshold of what is that line that they have to cross, because who was it mentioned earlier about Will Smith? Was it Lorna?
I think
Okay,
it may have been Lorna.
yeah. So um, she watched Will, but it's in the back of her mind.
Yeah.
Uh, but I think that is because I think in this, not to put anything on Will Smith, but I think if it probably would change if he had done that to a woman
Mm.
in public at the Oscars. I think part of it is the what happens and who is done to, because um, we have our sensibilities and certain things are really, really personal to us.
Mm.
So I think part of it is that as well.
Yeah. And like I say, just the same energy around the board, and no matter what it is, uh, Will Smith is there's different things you could look at when you look at that too. It's just, it shouldn't have happened. Striking another man like that. There was nothing cool about it. There was nothing brave about it, whatever. But when you think about what must have been, it's me trying to give the benefit of the doubt, but I kind of think what would go through somebody's mind like this. Will Smith is not a regular dude. No matter what anybody thinks, he was a star by the time he was 16. He
Mhm.
had "I'm the Rapper, He's the DJ" album out. He was rocking crowds at 16. By the time he's 20, he's in the show. Worldwide phenomenon, this show, and an add to what the hip hop culture was with all the colors and shit, back in the days too. And then his thing with Jada, and then you're just like, man, what would so maybe too sympathetic. I know he's a grown man and stuff, but I just think he must have been such in a horrible place to do that. Nothing proud. But now that is also because he got to that limit. That is in my head, when I see him act as well. So I think it's whatever standard you have for yourself, is kind of how you take that out. If you're just against violence, or you think that nobody should be hitting somebody that way or whatever it is, then I'm disgusted with that. I don't want to see none of his movies. No Independence Day for me.
I'm a
Whatever it is.
boycott Independence Day, the resurgence. Oh, he didn't play in that, so I don't know. It
Right.
work for me. And that's the thing, though. I think it also. I think when it comes to that type of thing, it might be because you see how you kind of related to him. You said, "Man, he must have been. Where was he at?" But I think a lot of it is a lot of our sensibilities and our lines in the sand are drawn at things that we could see ourselves doing.
Mm, mm.
So you could see yourself. I know you could see yourself getting so mad that you walk up and slap somebody in public.
If not that, something that I might regret. I'm a certain age, if you will, and I try not to have any of those actions or anything.
Hey, you last call, brother. Don't be trying to
It's copyright. It's copyright.
tread lightly over here with that. Okay, what?
To not have certain encounters and stuff like that too. But I've certainly had situations where I've blown up where I'm like, damn, man, what's wrong with you? right?
Yeah,
You can't be doing shit like that. So yeah, I don't want to act like I'm too good to have emotions like that or come up out of myself to do something that might be out of my character. So to sit there and try to condemn, like, oh, blah, 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 we've all had moments. So look, man, he's on the world stage. He slapped another black man in the face. Walked up and did it. We don't know Will Smith to be a tough guy like that. So without getting into the whole thing like that, I could just see, like, man, the wiring was just off. Something happened
yeah,
for that. And it's not, I feel sorry for Will, I'm a big fan, blah blah blah. It's like, yo, what's up with you, man?
yeah. No, I mean, again, like I could see myself doing that, given the right circumstances. So, I like when I saw it, I was like, damn, that's messed up. But I didn't say there wasn't even an inkling of a thought that I wouldn't watch another Will Smith movie. I was like, man, whatever you're going through, hopefully you get help for that and come back stronger. And then I'm gonna support him when he comes back if it's something interesting to me. I'm gonna go watch Bad Boys 16. I'm just gonna do it. I'm talking.
Yeah.
Him and Martin at the nursing home talking shit to each other. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it didn't, and I think, like I said, I think it's like, okay, I can relate to that. The things that we can't relate to, like or morally, like we have our moral codes. Like when things like touch on our moral codes, I think that's where we draw the line at. Like, oh, you doing that? Oh yeah, and that's when you have a pause. I don't know that I would again, I don't know that I would necessarily stop supporting, because like if you don't, so say, give me a director.
I wanted to make another thing here. Director,
Any director, a good one.
Spike Lee. Spike.
So say Spike Lee did some fuck shit, right? And he just whatever, and they canceled Spike Lee. They ain't letting, he can't sit at the front court at the Knicks games. They throwing pizza slices at him in public and blah blah blah. He comes back and he does a movie, and it has all your he's doing the movie. He's got Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, Danny Glover. Give me some black actresses.
Wesley Snipes.
Give me
Delroy Lindo.
Give me some of your favorite black actresses. Taraji, Regina Hall.
I can never say name. Ulu, whatever. You know who I'm talking. Nigo.
Yeah.
Lupa.
Like all of them in, right? But it's a Spike Lee production.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a monster. Are you going to that movie?
Let me answer that like this. Take it back to work. You work in a hospital, whatever it is. Your homeboy, the surgeon over there. You guys are hanging out. He's telling you he's peeing on 14-year-old girls,
right,
and stuff like that. Yo,
it's real degenerate stuff.
Right? Why does it make it okay that because you got some fame and money that your deplorable behaviors are excused? You wouldn't if somebody was beside you, one of your homeboys telling you they were into the shit that some of these guys got and everything. Yeah, man, hold chicks against their will, and but you'd be like, what the fuck? You wouldn't even go to dinner. You wouldn't have drinks.
Oh no,
you have none of that shit. So part of me is like, keep that same energy. I don't care if you this, that, the other. Shit's not that deep that I have to go see whatever it is. Especially, I'm a guy that if I don't like the actor, I just don't like the actor, man. I don't want to see.
That's why I prefaced it with all your favorite Taraji's in it. All your favorite actresses are in it, and your favorite the ones that, and this that ensemble cast, and you're gonna get A1 acting. There's no way possible that this could flop. You're gonna get all of that. But the director is but this just use somebody. It's Roman Polanski. Not that any of these people will work with him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, do you say this is a Roman production, or he's directed
it's
it?
It's a Roman production. I ain't
or,
with it.
Or Man, this the movie I've been waiting for.
Nah,
Okay, all right, all right,
he's
all right,
this.
all right.
Because subconsciously, I think we've done that a lot with things. Um, for me, it's easy for me to not be involved or look another way when I feel, the public hype about it. I really don't give a shit about that. What people are talking about. There'll be something else. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's
I get it. I get it. I mean, I went a little nuts with it, but I was just trying to gotcha. You know what I mean? You didn't fall for it.
I got you. But it is, I don't want to be a hypocrite with it or act like I'm that militant where I don't watch this and this. I just find out a few things, like I'm saying, with that director, how the Coppola supported him makes me look at stuff sideways a little bit. I don't think you get a pass because you work in this industry and rule lines are blurred. Nah, man, when you start, mostly the things that interfere with civil rights or human rights are things that I'm concerned with. And I just, in real life, I don't have relationships like that. You're not cool with me if you're one of those type of people. If you're a woman beater, if you're this, you're that, you're all of that. I'm not excused. But there might be a specific nuance in our community for things like this also. Now, if you grew up around, your boys hustled, dealt, on the street with certain things, that was bad. I had friends in that, the poison to our communities. Nothing good about it. Selling to other people in our communities. But
Selling to mothers, kids, mailmen, grandmothers, pregnant women,
yes,
fathers who spending their rent money, like devastated the community.
Right. So you can't. You've made exceptions before. We've made exceptions before we left the neighborhood, right? With certain things. This is already woven into our minds in a certain way, and it doesn't even have to be, the narcotics game or anything like that. It could just be you have friends that do shit, whatever it is, Rob. But I think that nuance is particular to us because we've seen it so closely, growing up, and we've had to, I guess, turn the other way, turn the other cheek or whatever, if you will, to a certain extent, So some of that's in us to grant some sort of leniency in a lot of these cases to be able to separate, if you will, the art from the person.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. That's a great point. Because not only do I have friends in it, I was involved in it, and I got to see up firsthand like the devastation. And while I was in it, I wasn't thinking of that. I'm just gonna be honest. I was having fun, hanging out, and doing whatever the day called for, whatever the night called for. That's what we did, and we didn't look at it like now. Looking back, I tell people this. I still feel bad about shit I did, and I got out of hustling. By the time I was 18, I sold my last pack. So, and I'm 53 now, so I still have strong feelings about that, about the things that I contributed to, and I'm still disappointed, still have sadness, still every now and then I'll be thinking about certain things and I'll cry about it. So I know, but I also, because I feel like, not that I've made amends, because I haven't done nearly enough for the community, but I feel like I'm a good guy now. So if somebody were to judge me based off of that, and not that I would care deeply, but I would plead my case and say, hey, no, I did that, but that's not who I am.
Right. If you were carrying the same way, if you were perpetuating a lot of that stuff, that's where the problem would be. But if you know what's different, and if you speak up sometimes, and I realize speaking up, I don't know if it's more difficult than it seems, but again, we were talking about this somewhere else. Not a lot of people have the articulation or the assertiveness to say the right thing at the right times in that. And I think that's one of the great things with experience, but it's learned experience. Like, what's his name? Muhammad Ali would say, it's the difference when he was being interviewed, the difference between you and, are you the same person that you're in your 50s and that you were in your 20s or some
Right,
shit
right,
like
right.
that.
Yeah, I
And
know.
he's like, yeah, I would have wasted, 30 years of my life if I'm the same person, deal with that too. So, yeah, I think you can't go back in time, and you're not. You don't have to be Dudley Do Right on all the shit and be like, no, 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 that's wrong, and all that nonsense. But you could talk to the youth. You could talk shit out because one thing, I'm not the biggest dude in the world. I'm definitely not as small as you have me there in the thumbnail.
Let me tell you
God,
why.
you are sunning me in that
Let
goddamn
me tell you
thumbnail.
why last call is my man's, right? 'Cause I fought tooth and nail with the AI trying to get this thing right. I make the thumbnail. They got my thing on him. Let me see. Could I change the anything? Okay, so
Nothing like me.
they when I made it, they got my brother with certain names on his shirt. I'm trying to I do all this stuff and then they finally get it right. And I didn't even the stuff in the background, movie talks, like they did that based off of how I use AI. So for the most part, they did that based off of that. The side I didn't say like make me that much bigger than last call.
Right, right.
So I do. I'm typing like Miss Murph, like Kermit the Frog. Miss Murph typing as you can hear her sound like she playing the drums. I'm doing that, trying to get the prompts right. And I got the free version, so you only get like 4. And before they said you got to wait for 24 hours to do another one. So I got to get it right because I'm going live tonight. This is why last call is my man's. Because I sent him the email because I want to get the approval. And at first he was like, yeah, this is good. And then he notices that I look like I'm a bigger guy than him. And he's giving me shit about, you had to try to make me look like I'm not that much smaller.
Look, there's no confidence in my posture. There's nothing.
Listen, look at me. I'm taking charge. You're just happy to be here. Look.
Yes. Yeah. You speak when spoken to, the kind of picture. God damn.
and again, I base it off of how I remember you, because for those that don't know, last call used to cam up when he would come, especially when you came on the show with me and I was cammed up. You would cam up with me
a couple times.
I think you cammed up with me on the Halloween, right?
Probably.
I don't know if you were you didn't wear a costume, but yeah, you see now they feeding into it. I'm talking about you got last
right. Go get me. I got him that popcorn he's got on the side over there. I'm like, anything else for the show, boss? Just sit down. Sit down over there. Okay, boss.
Oh shit. All right, did you want to get refreshments or anything? I'm gonna take a little break, turn the music up a little bit, and
I do. I want to go, but before we go, I just one last thing on what Mrs. Murph is saying, because I know this comparison is made a lot. People bring up MLK's affairs and stuff when he was in there. No, and I know in a lot of people's eyes that's like the sin, this and that. But I think there are far worse things. What happens between a man and his wife there got nothing to do with me. He wasn't abusive in a sense. We're not known for him to be abusive to Loretta Scott King or anything like Coretta. Sorry, Loretta. So yeah, there are certain things that in keeping that same energy, I don't feel about that like I do with some other things.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because you might
killing me.
She had you looking like Harry Lennox. You know what that is, right?
The what?
Harry Lennox. She had you looking like Harry Lennox in her mind.
No, who's that?
That's the dude from. Do you remember the movie with Damon Wayans and what's the young lady's name that was in those What's the name?
Stacey Dash.
Yeah. The movie. And
Well,
remember her boyfriend, Amber.
kind of, sort of.
Well,
I'll go back
that's
to
Harry Lennox.
it. All right.
And and who's that? Keeper. Keeper said Wesley Snipes with a short silver mustache.
Yeah, that's. I just want people to see this. That thumbnail is bullshit, but it's cool. I'm not all vain like that. It's like whatever you want to put in
I
there. But I was
promise
just
you
like, I
that.
just noticed a few stature differences and things that you did to make yourself all prominent.
You want to know what I told? I gave ChatGPT the link to your page, and I said use this, and I did use this. You use Last Call's page. Use this link to for the image, and they went and they looked. You know what I'm saying?
It probably looks more like Joe.
They saw that video where you went to the amusement park and you couldn't get on the rides, and they formulated
Shit. Exactly what that is.
they formulated.
I'm a little brother. I'm here. I'm shorter. I'm fatter. Nothing's working.
It's me and mini me without your mustache.
Yeah. All right. And that's actually funny right now. I just did shave. I did my summer shave. I do every couple years and everything. So mustache and beard is gone right now. I wouldn't show anybody.
He can't. I'm a whole different person. I used one of those. It was a Snapchat filter where they took your beard, your facial hair off. They take a picture.
That's funny.
When I tell you, I was like, oh my God, I ain't never shaving. I forgot what I looked like. I forgot what I looked like without facial hair. They brought me back. I'm never shaving. If I do, I'm getting one of them units. I'm going from, and it's gonna be jet black. I'm gonna give me one of them jet black.
A Jermaine Jackson.
Yep. I'll get one of them units. I will not be shaving.
That is funny shit.
But all right. Turn the music up a little bit and we'll be right back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. We'll be right back.
Check. 1, 2. Yes, MLK was pimping.
Oh,
Freestyle on this beat.
all right. You
There
in
he
here,
is,
brother?
there he is.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm right here.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Lorna put that thing about MLK in there. Yeah, it's true. You know,
Oh, I did not know that.
and they couldn't wait to release that information. You know,
I did.
about him. That was all in the CIA and the COINTELPRO documents and everything in there too. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. My man. Oh man, I fuck with you, bro. You a funny dude.
Yeah. Go
you know,
ahead.
I did all that work. He just told me it just wasn't good enough. It just wasn't good enough.
It's cool, man. It's cool. It's all good. It's all good. You know.
All right, so let's mine out a little bit about the movies. I think. Well, do you have any more on that particular thing? And we can kind of just get into some generic movie stuff.
Nah, we can move into some stuff, man. It's cool.
That was really what we wanted to talk about. So if anybody else got anything they want to contribute to that, y'all still want to talk about that, and we can move on. If y'all do you want to just rock out, or you want me to drop the link?
For me, you're asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you drop the link. Whoever wants to jump up, that's cool with me, and we could continue talking about what we're talking about.
Yeah, we talk movies, y'all.
And movies.
SBK was good, man. Oh man, I was over. I was over there with them the other night. There's certain groups, like the group that be on his panels. I want to do a show with that whole group, man. It's all of us, I want to say, it's an older crowd, but let's just say if you combine them and we grab Miss Murph and her crew and do a silver box talk type show with them, I promise y'all will not be disappointed if we did something like that. I'm gonna try to piece that together because it goes down over there, and like I said, when Miss Murph is doing silver box talk, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna put the link in, and we are talking movies.
Before we talk movies, have you seen that clip about the song "I'm Getting Old"?
Yeah, I
can feel it in my back.
Let me just tell you, because I'm like, nah, I didn't even listen to the whole. Every time I see it, I click off it. So I am boycotting that song. Shots fired. Y'all gonna leave me. Y'all gonna leave me alone, goddamn.
It's too close to home.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Like, I can't watch Mike Tyson getting knocked out or Roy Jones. I don't watch that. When I see them, I'm like, nope, I ain't watching that. And I'm not watching about getting old.
They're looking like retired wrestlers and shit. You're like, is this it, man? Shit.
He's not doing that. All right, let me go to YouTube so I can put the link in there.
Get the link. We talking movies.
Where's my channel at? I'll turn the volume down though, so it doesn't. Where is it at? Which one is this? I can't tell which one. Oh, this is it right here. Gotta turn it down. All right, cool. Paste it there. Do. And then I am going to pin it.
There it is.
Pin it. Okay, it is pinned. Yeah. So yeah, we talking movies, y'all. We talking movies.
You know what I regret? When I was on my movie binge of everything, all the black and whites and everything, where I started leading to get a better understanding, but I dropped off, was the Westerns. I started getting into Westerns because I know it's a whole thing, and I really wanted to appreciate for everything a Western is, because my uncle used to be a big Western guy.
Yeah,
that's kind of where I left it.
Yeah, you do that, I'm jumping on that, man. I love love a good Western. And you know what's funny is that because my mom used to watch these Westerns, or my uncles or whatever, and because a lot of it was black and white back in the day, and I couldn't. And it was like the most boring thing ever.
Yes.
I could not watch it. I don't know where I turned. I think I might have turned when I messed up my Achilles and I had to sit on the couch. I couldn't move.
Heavily sedated.
I had to sit on my couch, and I took my mom's her box set of James Bond movies, the older ones. You know, like Roger Moore, Sean Connery. The guy that played Remington Steele. All those guys, all the Bonds before Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
And I watched all of them, and then that went into to the Westerns. I started seeing, I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I actually enjoy this. I actually enjoy it. My favorites, Unforgiven, Appaloosa, which is Appaloosa is Ed Harris and Viggo. Viggo, is it Viggo Mortensen? He was in the Lord of the Rings movies.
Okay.
The best Western ever, and possibly one of the best movies ever. And it's actually a what do you call that when it's a series, but it's a short movie. It's a short series. It's like 3 episodes. What do they call that?
Like for the TV? Like a
Yeah.
TV drama?
It'll be like
TV
3
drama.
episodes.
Made for TV movie. So series, something series. I know what you're talking about. I can't.
Well, it's called Lonesome Dove anyway. Miniseries. Lonesome Dove is possibly, if you got 6 hours of time, that's possibly the best into Westerns. That's probably the best 6 hours you'll spend. Yes.
Okay.
And you down there in Texas too. What's up, Miss Murphy? Yeah, I hear you. What's going on?
What's up, Miss Murph?
Not much. I'm up at night. I got about a half hour in me. What we talk about?
I was just gonna throw some things out and see what's what, movie related. But so far, anything you want to contribute to what we talked about as far as separating artists from the art?
Separating the artist from like we were talking about earlier.
Right.
For me, it depends. Sometimes for me, it's best to not know, the skeleton in one's closet. Sometimes, like if I know, like the whole Harvey Weinstein, and everything that he was into, I haven't stopped watching anything that I've been watching. But if it's anything that has to do like with essay of children, I think I would draw the line with that one. Like I definitely wouldn't want to knowingly support that.
Right.
Would it be just the directors, or if they're actually in a movie with other actors?
And see, that's the thing, sometimes I don't even know who the director is. And then when you get to thinking about it, like that all the people, the producer, the actors, were they aware of all of this? Then do I have to stop supporting them and everything that they've been in? So it could really be a snowball effect.
Okay, okay. Is there anybody that you could say? Because we got the standards. We know, I know people that there's just like the things people like the people that people know, like R. Kelly, like you said, Harvey Weinstein. Is there anybody that you like really liked, enjoyed, that you just said I can't do it now because of the things that they did?
To be honest with you, I
Bill
had
Cosby.
I would say R. Kelly isn't on any of my playlists. But that's not to say that if "Step in the Name of Love" or whatever it's called comes on at a party, that I ain't going to get up and dance.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like you going to the DJ booth like nah, like this at the DJ booth, like nah. No, we
You start tapping your toes, you're like, oh shit.
yeah, you
They
know
got me. They got me.
it's like that you ever see them little skits where they where back that ass up start coming on that boom boom and everybody start everybody get this shit. It's just like you can't not when you hear
Right.
that for the 9-9, you're like yeah, you can't-
Everybody looking around for how raunchy it's gonna get. About to get like you doing this? Yeah. All right.
Now I will say that my husband, Mr. Murph, he's like the opposite of me. Like he will, since was it Nelly and Snoop performed at a Cheeto Man,
Mhm.
whatever. He was like, "Ain't no Snoop or Nelly being played in this MFN house." So I just put
Right.
my headphones on.
Yeah, and yeah. There's some people that really draw
Yeah,
the line in the sand, and I don't blame them. I just
right.
it's just it's just a discussion because like there are things that we know and there's things that we don't know, and then once
Mhm.
we know, we can't unknow. So what do you do with that information? Like, what are we doing with the information that we get? As far as and how do we go? Okay, look, I want to be entertained, but I don't want to be entertained to that point where I gotta sit down and
Right.
listen to this guy because he's doing this to other people. He's hurting
Mhm.
people.
Right. And if
And
we knew the history of a lot of people, there probably wouldn't be any entertainment to
That's
watch
true.
or
yeah,
listen to.
That's
that
true.
that's the elephant in the room, right?
Yeah.
The elephant in the room is if we peel back those layers.
Mm-hmm.
We just we sitting in the corner, and some of us ain't gonna talk to ourselves. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
So we ain't gonna, some of us ain't gonna even look at the mirror. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Quick and the Dead is good too, Keeper. Even it was a little campy though, like shooting a hole through the dude's head and actually seeing the hole, seeing through the other side. I was like,
Are we talking about Westerns?
yeah, jump in there, there.
Okay. And I think I did hear you mention Unforgiven. I had loved that movie.
Listen, some of the best lines.
Mm-hmm.
Best lines when one of my favorites is when he asked the dude, who owns this? He owns a bar. He's like, oh, I did. I got it from so and so, and then he shot him. It was like, hey, you just shot an unarmed man. He was like, he should have armed himself. He's gonna decorate this saloon with my friend. I was like, yeah, that's cold. And then that silhouette when they first showed him in the bar, when they was all planning to go out, and the thunder was rattling, and he was just standing there with the shotgun. Yeah,
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah. And Tombstone, is that considered a Western?
Yeah.
Love that movie too.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Yeah.
What you know about that last call? You ain't
No,
know.
I do know a little bit about that.
Oh,
So,
okay.
when I started looking into it too, because I go a little deeper and try to look at the components of what makes a Western, and I forgot all the names and the titles that's in there. But you got to have an outlaw, got to have the bounty, you got to have a sheriff, have the people of the village, and then other people in there as well, and then it all comes together, somewhere at the end in a standoff.
Yeah, the Magnificent Seven movies, both of them, the original and the and the remake were good movies. The cast for the new one, I mean the cast for the old one too, but the cast for the new one, they had a fire cast. It was good.
Yeah. And I think I mentioned earlier I prefer the original.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wyatt Earp. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one too. Nice and it was
I
long
saw
too.
that
A
one.
nice long movie. So I like that too, and they can mine out. Open Range. I forgot about Open Range.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Open Range. Um, what else? I watch it. I love a good western. I love, uh, Lonesome Dove is my go-to. I can watch.
What is it about the Western for you? What are you anticipating when you put on a Western?
Most westerns are like really practical stuff, not the spaghetti westerns where you know they are they could shoot. The guy is shooting. He got six people there, and he shoots down all six of them before they can blink. Like, I'm not saying that didn't happen, but I think I like the westerns because it shows like the ingenuity and the toughness and the sadness
Mhm, mhm.
uh, of people trying to travel and get from one place to another, and the disease and people are,
Mhm.
and they don't, and a lot of in the good westerns they don't spare like the kids from passing away, like everything that could happen.
Okay.
So and the acting is great too. In Lonesome Dove, the acting is great.
Now, what do you consider Yellowstone a western? Have you watched that?
I haven't watched a lot of it. I watched a little bit of it, but westerns, I guess that would be a modern western. But the western for me is 1800s. Those are
Yeah,
more
you like the old school.
Okay.
start to get into like the invention of the motor vehicle, stuff like that, away from the horses. I guess
Mhm.
that would be the line I draw. Like when you start getting away from
Mhm.
horses being the main transportation, then
Right.
Well,
Because they
how
were
about- sorry.
sorry. One of the things I saw there with westerns, right? They start moving to modern westerns. So they use movies like Heat, as for being even some zombie movies are kind of like westerns the way they do it. The way The Walking Dead was
Yeah.
moving around is westernish. So
well, they
find
said
some of those components. in
they
there.
said Star Wars was like a space western.
Okay. I'm not a
was
big Star Wars guy like you, so
All right, time
Yeah, I don't
to-
do Star Wars.
I need to drop both of you. What the
listen. I'd watch all the Sharknadoes before I watch Star
Oh
Wars.
my, listen.
All right, I'm not into it, man. I'm just not into it.
Did you say you would watch Sharknado before you watch Star
Before I
Wars?
watch Star Wars, yes. I just I can't get into it, man. It's not my thing.
Let me just tell you this. Let me just say this to you. Let me say this. When I originally created my channel,
Okay.
I still have these things. When I was going to kick people off the show, and I was going to drop them, I still have these things in my media assets.
Mhm.
If I was still going that direction, this would be a time where I would boot Sharknado, bro.
I'm just saying I would insert another. I might not go Sharknado, but I would watch a gang of other movies before I watch the Star Wars
Tell
or
AI,
Star Trek for that
But
matter.
I'll tell you, the reason why I don't do Star Wars is because in school, when it was movie time, they always put Star Wars on. So they OD'd me on Star Wars. But I was like, I am good on this.
Yeah, before you even got into it, like it's too much. Nerds are too much.
There's no such thing as OD of Star Wars. Let's get that.
And with how often people talk about it, it feels like I've seen it already. I know I never sat down and watched a Star Wars movie. I feel like I know Star Wars because of how much nerd talk goes around the franchise.
Yeah. And I've only seen the first two, Star Wars and Return of the Jedi.
The first, that's not even the first two. What's going on?
Just doing the episode crap.
They were the first two movies that came out. I know it's like the prequels and whatever.
Return of the Jedi was the third movie.
Oh, was it? What was the second one?
Of course he knows.
Empire Strikes Back.
Okay, so I didn't see Return of the Jedi. I saw Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back. Is Return of the Jedi the one with Jabba the Hutt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Okay.
The wind up for that.
I was done with the Empire Strikes Back.
Hey, salute your brother, keeper.
Yeah.
And remind me to send a message to AI and let them know they got our bodily proportions correct at the end of the show. Like,
Look at this. Look at this. The sabotage over here, man. And what I like to do in social settings when people are talking about Star Wars, I like to innocently bring up some Star Trek news.
Oh, listen. Yeah,
they hate that.
You trying to get. Let me give you some YouTube slang. You trying to get unalived.
So are you a Star Trek fan too?
No, I hate all of those, but it's just fun to watch those guys. Yeah.
Okay.
No. We not doing it over here. we not. Yeah. Oh yeah, keeper. If he would have kept all those original action figures, he would have been a millionaire a couple of times over. He threw all them Star Wars things away.
Star Wars. And then your boy Lucas gave it all away.
Yeah, he sold it. He's still kind of involved with Disney. Disney's in charge of it now. That's why it's kind of been bad. It hasn't been great. But y'all not Star Wars. I'm not going down because y'all ain't even gonna know what I'm talking about.
Talk about whatever you want, man. It's cool.
Part of that franchise.
What?
The Mandalorian. Yeah, haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Seen it advertised, but never cared to check it out.
All right, all them. There was about 5 movies that you brought up at your show. I ain't see either. No. All right, so what make the movie rewatchable for y'all? If you gonna what are some of the things if you watch a movie you're like, I gotta see that again? Like, what are some of the things that make it rewatchable?
Like in what? Just if it's on, or if you're chilling, like I was the night with The Thing and all that.
General, like if you gonna watch a movie, what generally makes it like? Okay. What are some of the things? Like, is it the story, the character? Like, what makes it rewatchable for you? What determines that? Because sometimes a story could be good, but the technology might be, the graphics could be bad.
Right.
Maybe too much CGI. The acting could be great. It could be something that's like a tearjerker. What are some things that make you go back?
I think for a lot of us in around our ages too, a lot of the 80s stuff is good go-to kind of like comfort food, to go back to the things. So if I'm going to watch maybe something gory will get my attention. And some of the things that you like, it might not be an exact Western, but some of the same structures as a Western might appeal to you to be able to watch. One of the things that appealed to me, like in suspense and horror movies, is a what do you call it, man? They ping people off one at a time.
What do you mean?
A whodunit, like a whodunit.
Yeah.
Is good for me. And you could do whodunits in horror or just suspense and stuff too. If there's something around those elements, I would watch that. And The Thing is like that too. It's a whodunit basically.
Love The Thing.
Yeah.
The 1982 version, right?
Hell yeah, man.
I love that.
It was intense when they were. What were they doing to try to figure out who was they? I forgot what they did.
They were doing the blood test. That's one of my favorite scenes that I do, because they got the dudes tied up in the chair. And then they're going through one with the blood until one reacts, but they still have him tied in the chair. And the old dude, he's sitting there in the chair. He starts out all cool, like he's forgetting the dialogue, but he says some shit like, I understand it's been a long day and all of that, but when you do have a minute, can you get me out of this fucking chair? Like, that movie's so real, man. Just some of the reactions. So I like shit like that. The Thing is always one. I really enjoy the movie experience of like The Exorcist and stuff like that too. Yeah.
I find that I like really good movies that aren't horror. I tend not to go back and rewatch for whatever reason. I tend not to rewatch like really long movies.
Okay.
But like New Jack City is one of my favorite movies.
Nice.
And it's not a horror. But I just love that movie. And I had did a post about True Romance. I've
Mm,
seen
Okay.
that movie a ton of times.
yeah,
So I guess it just all depends.
yeah. That the True Romance has one of my favorite scenes when he's talking about the Sicilians and the
Italians.
Moor. Yeah, Italians. It's a crude. It's a
Before
crude.
he's before they know he's gonna get it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the dialogue is like, what I'm saying, it's crude dialogue, but the confidence in which he was telling the story and
Oh
the
yeah.
pausing to smoke the cigarette and the taking the puff, because he
Hmm.
knew he was out of there,
Yeah.
but he had
Yeah. I think you
confidence to
guys like
tell
the
him.
character driven stuff, it
Yeah,
sounds like, Miss Murray. You could get into a good character.
Yeah.
and you
Oh,
mentioned. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
there's also like trashy stuff that I'll watch
Like what?
a ton of times too.
Like what?
Um, like I guess my latest one is of a violent nature, in a violent nature, or something like that.
Slender told me to watch it. I didn't watch it.
Just
I
for
gotta
the
watch it.
pure stupidity of it, and there's
Mm.
not a lot of dialogue in it.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
But it's great ASMR because
Mm.
you could just hear the grass crunching
Yeah.
under
Okay.
his feet, and the movie was really stupid, but I've seen it a ton of times.
Really? See,
Yes,
that's wild. That
it's
is wild.
straight trash.
Oh wow! So I can watch trash scenes. Like I'll every now and then I want to get a chuckle. I'll go to like on YouTube and find me that scene. But I can't watch a trash movie over.
Oh yeah, I will.
I
Yeah.
think I can. I
So
think I
that's
Yeah.
can.
like the most recent one I can think of. And like right now I have it on mute 30 Days of Night,
That
which
was a
I've
Oh
good
yeah,
movie.
seen
the
a
Alaska
ton of
movie.
times.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
Yeah.
that was good.
And this is like one of my favorite vampire
Yeah,
movies.
that was good.
Yeah.
I love that concept and what it like. I
Mhm.
love those movies that actually you can actually see yourself in, and you try to think like, what would you do in this situation?
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
if you had to live around vampires and it was 30 days a night, like what? How is that? And you could feel that.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
do you think? Was you about to say something last call?
No, I was just agreeing with you. But yeah, Lorna, I like that movie too. I think that was James Dean's last movie, if I remember correctly.
Was he in the 20s when he passed?
Yeah.
I know he was young. Hmm.
Yeah, he was fairly young. I'm pretty sure. So do you think like if so dialogue if not if the movie is bad but the acting is good, or actors, if there's an actor in there that played the hell out of a part but the rest of the movie is bad, could that save a movie for you?
I think so.
Good acting and a bad movie, probably.
And
You
then
know what? Sorry, go ahead.
Good.
I thought about when you said that. For some reason, I automatically thought about the movie Phone Booth.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
That was Colin Farrell.
Movie's stupid as shit.
Yeah.
But the acting I picture myself being in that phone booth and what if I would be staying there or what the hell I would be doing in there too. I didn't even think I'd like that movie, but I watched it a couple times just picture myself.
I've only seen it once.
I think I watched that one time. Did he get like shot in the air or something at one point? And he was
Man,
like
I
they
remember
the sniper like hit his ear just to let him know he could get
something like that.
Was it Kevin Bacon? Who was the sniper?
Kiefer
Sutherland.
Sutherland. Yeah.
He has a great voice. Right.
Yeah. He was good for that. For that. There's
Yeah,
that. And I was also entertained by a movie. I think there's a couple by the name. I think it's Penny or something like that. And this whole movie, it's a snowstorm and this girl or woman, she crashes and she has to stay in the back seat. And there's a threat of maybe a predator around her somewhere, but it's basically an hour of her trapped in there. And you're watching this movie like, oh, it got interesting, you know? So I think good acting is able to save a movie more than great movies having bad actors.
So it's
So
called
here's a
Penny.
question
It's
for
called
you.
The Penny. I'm sorry. It's called The Penny. I'm just trying to.
I haven't seen it in a while. It could Penny, and I could be just guessing on the title, but Penny is definitely in there, I think. And it would be
Okay.
classic. There's a few movies by that name, but that I'm not even sure if it's an American movie or whatever it is. Yeah.
All right. What you saying, Ms. Murray?
I want to ask you, what's your opinion on Nicolas Cage and his acting?
It depends, because there's been movies that I loved him in, but there's been movies where I'm just like, yo, he just showed up for a check. The movie's bad, his acting's bad. That's why I haven't jumped right on to Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah. Murph will not watch it simply because Nicolas Cage is in it.
I love the Spider-Man story. I love the Spider-Man Noir, but I'm like, it's Nicolas Cage, but it's getting good reviews. So I'm gonna have to watch it.
Nicolas Cage is like he's almost like the white Sam Jackson.
That's what we say.
with the shit that he's saying.
He's more of a meathead though.
You know, and I'm not gonna lie, man. He do you know Nicolas Cage? He's a Coppola. He comes from that family.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage's last name is Coppola, so he's part of that clan in there. He's a nepo baby and all that sort of stuff that you might not like about Hollywood. You know, and there's a couple movies he's all right in, but overall, I don't look for a Nick Cage movie.
Any recent movies? Because I thought he was really good back in the day, and I think my favorite movie, one of his films was Raising Arizona.
Yep, that was pretty good. That was good.
But probably at least 15 years. I'm going to say I haven't watched a new Nicolas Cage in at least 15 years.
I haven't. I can't say that when I see him in something. You know what? He was in a movie with he played the bad guy though. He was in a movie with what's the guy with the red hair from CSI Miami?
I know who you're talking
David
about.
Caruso.
Yeah, David Caruso. David Caruso was the good guy in the movie, and Nicolas Cage's character was the bad guy. He had a problem breathing. I thought it was a goofy movie.
Is the war something machine war something?
Oh, you talking about
God of War or something?
Or not that guy. The something of war. No, it wasn't that movie.
Okay,
I know what you're talking about though. I know what you're talking about. Moonlight. Okay, yeah, Moonlighting with Cher. That was a good movie.
That was good. Face Off was good. I love Con Air.
Your Face Off was not good. Come on.
I like Face Off. I like Face Off.
The cognitive dissonance you gotta have. They didn't even switch the same in stature. The same. They fool their wives because the front of their face is transplanted on another person's body. Their wives can't even tell that nothing, just the face.
You're not supposed to think
it'd be believable if it was a brain transplant movie than just a Face Off.
Some movies we gotta, you gotta suspend reality. Yeah, suspend
That's
reality.
A lot of reality.
Throw reality out the door, man.
And I remember one thing this comedian said about it. He's like, they try to do all this foreshadowing bullshit and everything, and especially in Face Off. So his thing with his wife leaving his wife is he's run his whole fucking hand, his palm across her face, down her face, like that's their thing. so when his face switches to John Travolta, the body, this is the believable thing that it is you. I didn't know before. I didn't think it was you before. Now I think it's you because you did the face thing. You palm my face with your hand.
Listen, man, they connected the dots.
Kind of bullshit. You do that to your woman when you leave. All right, hey, did you have a good night? Good night. Love you too.
Oh man,
stupid move.
Wow.
Well, we know your opinion on that one.
Yeah.
Last call is passionate.
I love it though.
I'm not even gonna accidentally watch that movie. Nothing. That's what I would say. If I was on a
Uh,
first date with a woman and she was like, she started off the list of what she
Uh-oh.
liked with that, I'd be like, this is not check.
so she
Check.
said, "Let's
Check,
go.
please.
Let's go see something kind of like, or if they doing Face Off too. You know, she can't go on a date with you.
No, what are they gonna do? Switch faces back. Some stupid shit. And that's Hollywood just that makes anything. Two people sat in a room is like, yo, for this next movie, you take your face off, you put it on somebody else's face. They're like, yo, let's write this.
Yeah.
Let's
And
write this.
But sometimes, I know sometimes you wonder, like, how did this idea even get greenlit? Because it's such a terrible idea. And
They
acting,
had two stars, two hot stars at the time.
and that's the other thing too, because Hollywood, they're like, hey, who's bringing in money right now? Let's throw them in there. And it's up to the actors to say, I'm not doing that. But it doesn't seem like Samuel L. or Nicolas Cage turned down.
They said they getting while the getting is good. But another person that does a ton of movies every year is Wesley Snipes.
I haven't seen
They're
that.
straight to streaming, straight to video or whatever.
Straight to the Sci-Fi Network.
I think the last thing I saw him was in Expendables 4, was it? When they rescued him out of jail or something like that?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of those movies. He was in
Mr. Arsenio call.
the sequel to Coming to America.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you know what? That is the last movie I saw him in. Yeah, he was. He was funny. He was good in that. He was good in that.
Do you think these actors know that they're in a piece of shit movie when they're making it, or are they with each other like, yo, they're going over lines and they believe in the project, and then when it goes through post-production, they're like, this you put me in this.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because some of them do and some of them don't. Some of them might feel like they do, but like Richard Dreyfuss didn't like Jaws.
Right.
No.
Right.
Oh, he was acting it. He didn't. He thought it was a terrible movie, and so. But it turned out that it wasn't. He loves it now, probably because what it's done for him. But some people, they don't know.
And speaking of Richard Dreyfuss, aside from Jaws, my favorite movie with him in it was The Goodbye Girl.
I haven't seen.
Do you remember that movie?
No.
Just me. Who was the woman that was in it? I forget. But he was a down. I believe he was a down on his luck actor, and he moved in with this woman. I forget what the woman's name was. But I loved that movie. It's old, probably from the 70s or early 80s.
Paula McFadden and her daughter Lucy. They live in a Manhattan apartment. Speaking of, this was a romantic comedy. What about An Officer and a Gentleman?
I've only seen it once.
Yeah, I don't know it as well as I should.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good movie, but once was enough for me.
Yeah, Manuel. I forgot about that one. Yeah,
I forgot about Close Encounters.
Yeah, that's the one with the dun, 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 dun.
But Richard Dreyfuss, I've seen him in interviews. He's overly he doesn't like his acting career because he didn't realize that it wouldn't pay out. It wouldn't be like constant checks and stuff like that. And he died down for a while, and then he wasn't working for a while, so he hated Hollywood. Last thing interview I saw him in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of people, like when they get these candid moments, a lot of them kind of rail against the machine of Hollywood when you hear them talking about their experiences, and we finding out a lot about the stuff going on. It would be good on Adultery. It'd be good to talk about some of that stuff about what goes on like behind the scenes and stuff.
Yeah.
So get the finished product. And sometimes even when you decide, say they do a sequel and they change characters, actors, and you're like, oh man, why? You don't understand why Miss Murphy didn't act in part 2 and 3. And then you hear her talking, and she's telling you the director was terrible, it was unprofessional, it was yelling. So
But they
A
didn't
lot
want
of,
to pay her or anything like
we,
that.
we just get the ending. We just get
Was
the
that the issue with Terrence Howard in the Iron Man movies? Why he wasn't in the rest of the Iron Man or
I
Marvel
only
movies?
I only heard his story. He just said that um I think he's just like Robert Downey Jr. didn't look out for him or didn't call him back or something like that. He
Uh-huh.
wasn't returning his calls, but I didn't hear anybody else's story. So
Mm-hmm.
Terrence Howard's
Yeah.
a wild boy. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And some of these people don't need to be doing interviews and stuff like Terrence Howard doing his
Yeah, like
physics lectures, just sounding like against real physicists, where they're like, dude, shut up.
One time's one is three. All right. It's just, I know Identity. Well, he ain't in here no more, but I know Identity. Probably listening to Terrence Howard explain and get shine on his theories. I know that
It's
shit
flat
drove
earth.
crazy.
One times one is two or some shit. I don't know.
What's y'all like? What's the best? If you can think of some of your best endings of movies.
Ooh, best endings.
best ending. Maybe like first thing that comes to mind is was I See Dead People.
The twist. You're going with the twist.
What's the name of that movie?
Sixth Sense.
Sixth
Yeah,
Sense. Yeah.
Sixth Sense. Psycho, and learning that his mother's been dead,
Yeah.
for forever.
So you like those twists at the end?
I do.
You didn't see that coming. Okay.
do.
I don't know if it's so much the twist for me. And then again, I'm going back to like The Thing, where the ending is up to debate even till today.
Yeah.
Of if one of them were the Thing, or if the Thing froze out,
The
or
Usual
if they got
Suspects.
rid of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Usual Suspects.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah, Kaiser Soze.
You see him walking, limping
That
down the
was a
street, and then
great
straighten
one.
out and shit. Yeah, man, that was good. That
Did
was
you
good.
guys see The Mist?
I
Yeah,
did.
I was thinking of
Yeah.
that one too.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best and the saddest endings.
Yeah.
I was just like, I remember after that ended, I was just sitting there looking at the screen.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yo, they really did that.
Yeah, and you're going up now. You're putting yourself in those shoes, right? Now you're just like, man, if would I do that? And then whatever, in case
Yeah.
he was seconds away from being saved. Like that is some
Yeah.
wild shit.
Yeah, it was like right there, but you don't know. You don't know. And it was, what I'm saying, his own kid after doing all of that surviving. It's just like, oh man.
Oh yeah, that did it for me too. The others,
Yeah.
hell yeah, great
Yeah.
movie, great
And I
movie.
also like the ending of Seven.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Hold up, I got that somewhere. Did I got that?
Because it wasn't triumphant, right? It was even more tragic by the time
Yeah.
you got to the end, and you're like,
Yeah.
shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey played the hell, even though he wasn't on the screen a lot,
Yeah.
played the hell out of that. Yeah.
That's another guy with a past. The thing that got me in that movie,
Kevin
he tracked
Spacey.
down the detectives. He
Yeah.
called them out, and he goes, "Detective!"
Hey man, fingerprints chopped off, all kind of crazy. Like
Mhm.
that was real good. And
He
the
was in Seven and The Usual Suspects. Mhm.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. There you go. Good.
Right, but
you
then-
know what
then-
movie I was watching the other day too? I was watching The Predator. Man,
first one.
the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm always amazed that as a kid, I didn't see it. Well, some people say, action, whatever, or it turns into a horror movie because it goes into a creature feature as well. But just, how they were thinking of making this movie, you have an elite team, military to go into to save some hostages, and then it turns into a creature feature.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's amazing. It actually is a great movie, man.
Mhm.
Arnold wouldn't miss, man. It was a time when he didn't miss at all. His movies was back to back to
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
And like I was saying earlier on my show, how do you remake an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
You don't.
You can't.
Well,
Don't touch it.
part of his whole thing was the accent.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the whole thing, like his whole, you know, the body, the accent, the look. You can't really like who you replacing him with. You can't replace him with Jason Momoa like they tried to.
I'm looking for Sarah Connor.
Yeah, that's iconic. I'll be back. Like
I'm looking get to the chopper. Every movie he has a regular American name.
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm Ben Richards.
It was because he was Quaid in Total
I'm
Recall.
Dennis Quaid.
Quaid. You're black, Quaid. You're black.
He's got these regular names, man. Every movie. He doesn't no German, Austrian name.
Mm-hmm.
That is wild. But yeah, you can't remake those movies. First of all, some of the technology and stuff that you could do in those movies were new, kind of like in the 80s. So you've seen that, man. The acting seemed more real. It seemed more gritty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And at the 80s, you couldn't have an 80s movie without, especially the action movies, you had to have them one-liners.
Yeah.
Had them catch lines, stick around, and he thought he could fly, and what did
Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
Then remember he was holding my man from the Warriors, that little annoying motherfucker that was in the Warriors, the dude with the bottles.
Yeah.
The little, there was always a dude in a movie that was like an asshole. You just wanted to punch him in the face. He was that dude. But you remember he's holding him over the balcony. He was like, "Remember I told you I would kill you last?" He's like, "Yeah, you did." I lied. I lied.
Just the corniest lines. You would go up, you'd be like, "Hell yeah!" You'd be into it, man.
He threw the knife through the dude and into the wall. Stick around.
A whole knife through a human being and pinned him to the wall with the knife.
Hey, stick around. Stick around.
Like I said, you gotta leave, reality at the door.
Yeah. When Mr. Freeze, when he was Mr. Freeze, cool out.
I couldn't watch that. I'm a Batman fan. I couldn't get through it. I watched it, but it was terrible.
I don't think I saw the
I just watched it to watch it. It was, what was out back in those days, But yeah, they totally killed that until they came back with the Nolan brothers,
Yeah, no, the Nolan, they did great. The last couple of Rambos was really good. It was violent as hell, though.
Yeah.
I saw the first one.
You could get away with so much more. That RoboCop was unbelievably violent.
For the time, I saw that. I want to say, did that come out in 85, 87 or something like that? I remember a friend of mine took me to see this movie. And he was like, "Yo, I see this RoboCop. We go watch it." And I was like, "They really shooting hands off and
they tortured that cop before, right?
Tortured him." And then the dude that ended up in the toxic waste and came out with his face hand. And they also ushered in. They ushered in the different police cars too, because if you remember, police cars started to get a little bit more. Like I think there were like Ford Tauruses, and we used to call those cars RoboCops when our police departments.
You mean the Crown Royals?
No, they wasn't Crown. They had Crown Royals, but they wasn't Crown Royals. When in the RoboCop, it was like Ford Tauruses or something like that.
Okay.
What's up, Vibrant? Good to see you. Do you feel? Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Do you feel lucky? Yeah.
Some good. I wish I could remember lines right now. If I tried.
Dirty Harry.
Oh yeah, Dirty Harry.
Favorite dialogues.
I'll look up some stuff. While we going? While we doing it? While we chopping?
And I need to drop down. I gotta be up at 4:00. But I definitely had a blast.
Yes.
Thank you for having me. I'll be listening in until I fall asleep.
Absolutely.
All right, Miss Murph.
Appreciate you, Miss Murph.
Anytime I'm available, fellas.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Take care.
All right.
Crown with the intro. Yeah. That was the big ass big old cop cars back then, man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, they went. I typed in all-time classic lines. They went to
Okay.
1939. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Rhett. That was Rhett.
Look at. Oh, how about this? I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Of course, Godfather, man. Godfather.
Toto, I got the feeling what?
Oz, Wizard of Oz. These are easy ones. These are you're giving it away in the thing.
Toto, I got the feeling what?
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Okay. Here's looking at you, kid. They going.
Casablanca.
May the force be with you. You know that.
Oh, that's nerd stuff. Yes.
You need a bigger boat.
See, even I know that, and I've never seen the movies. Right? That's how popular that is.
Yeah. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh, Jaws.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'm looking for Sarah Connor.
Say hello to my little friend.
Scarface. Overrated Scarface.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. It has some stuff in it, but it's not that. Go ahead, make my day. That was
Clint.
Mr. Harry Callahan from Southern Impact.
Yeah, that was his name, Callahan.
Houston, we have a problem.
But his thing is more of the line about the bullets. You know, in my 6-shooter, you know how many shots I shot. It's like, you're asking yourself, did I shoot? Yeah.
They're doing this as one-liners.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
There's no crying in baseball. See, yeah, because that quote was way longer than that. The scene is way longer. It was like, "Are you crying? Are you crying?" You know, so they just giving it.
Yeah.
Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates.
It's the worst analogy. Stupid analogy.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get chocolate from a box of chocolate.
I'm about the cheesiest line ever. You had me at hello, Jerry Maguire.
Oh, man.
Show me the money. That's what I would think about this.
That's what should be.
To infinity and beyond. You know that, right?
And I've never seen those movies either, but I know that's if it's not from Toy Story.
Yes.
Buzz Lightyear.
Let's like yes, sir. Yeah, man. You listen, man. You know what?
You can't handle the truth.
Next thumbnail. I'm gonna make you bigger, bro. I promise.
Yeah. Can we get a petition going on this thumbnail? Little miniature last call. A superior brother of a certain age. He'll let me sit at the adult table on the next thumbnail.
Proportionally, I think I'm 6'3", like 269. You're about 6'1", about 210. This is proportionally right, I think. You don't think this is proportionally right?
No, we be almost leveled, but you just, I think something in the programming was like, just do something, make it uneven, make him shorter, stubbier.
I told him to use Austin Powers as the theme, so they made me and Mini-Me.
Yeah, basically that's what we're doing on this one over here. But
and I want to point. Let me see if I can do it. I want to point out. Look at my facial expression. That's a serious guy. You're
not even like that.
Look at you. Hi guys.
Yeah, I look like the comic relief. You're the serious show guy over there. I'm there.
Full beard.
The wacky bell. Oh, that shit.
All right, I'll get us off of there.
That is wow. You didn't see nothing wrong when you were doing that.
Listen, I did send it to you and give you the approval.
Well, I don't know if there was time for an approval at that. Like an hour before the show. This is what you're gonna look like. Deal with it. All right.
But yeah, so that scene, these are just one-liners. But if we can, I need to go back and look and talk about the whole scene. We're not doing frankly, my dear. That's when everybody talk like this.
Is that the Joker?
No. I was saying, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I'm trying to go.
man.
one-liners, but I want to go into the actual scene. Like the scene when he said, did you see Jaws? When he said you're gonna need a bigger boat?
Yeah, yeah.
Whole scene where he was throwing the chum in the water and he's like, yeah, get it. They need to get a load of this or something like that. And the shark comes up and you see them scared as shit and he just
He
backs
pops
up.
up.
He pops up with his eyes open wide and he backs in there. So it wasn't just a line. It was that whole scene. The I'll be back line with the Terminator. Because he comes in and like you said, he asks for Sarah Connor. Then he looks both ways.
Yeah, at the police station. He's like, okay, cool. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
And then takes the whole car through the front.
Yeah.
Those are some nice scenes.
So
yeah.
The scenes are more than the one-liners. I must have typed in the wrong thing. Okay, I typed in best movie lines of all time, but I should have typed in best movie scenes. That would give us more teeth to go dig into the scenes. Let's see. Oh, you're talking to me from Taxi Driver.
Yeah, nice.
Of course, they got You Can't Handle the Truth, but that You Can't Handle the Truth was only part of the scene. Like he when he went on about hold up, they gonna ding
pressing him.
They gonna ding me for that when with his Colonel Jessup.
Just don't have it on for a whole minute and shit like that.
All right.
Really chop it up because those are some of the ones besides the music that I do on the channel. It's actually not blaming Joe or whatever because she's the one that shows the stuff, but for some reason that's what it means. When it goes through a third party, another party like that, it's even more noticeable. Because when we were doing that Michael Jackson shit, like they flagged everything, and it wasn't from the music; it was from the videos.
What's up, Elevated? Salute, man, on the last, I want to say the last month he got monetized. Salute on that, brother. He was working hard to get that monetization. So
good stuff.
Paid off for you, brother. Good to see you, man.
Good for you. And that's the other thing too. I've been gaining a slow, subscribers and stuff, which is kind of fine with me right now because, like you're saying, once you move in there, then you kind of got obligations, definitely to keep up what you've been doing, but to even keep it interesting and what the people came there for and to add a certain quality to it. So I'm honestly afraid of passing certain thresholds in this game. I'm in no rush.
That's interesting that a lot of people, when they get to a certain threshold and the next, so like when you get to that ceiling, but then the ceiling becomes the floor, right? Mm-hmm. Then it's kind of like, okay, what now? And so I know a lot of people do feel that way. Why did my air? Hold on, AC turned off.
I kind of think it's like anything. I know brother stepped away for a minute. I think of money when you reach a plateau and then the ceiling is the floor now. So you got for these athletes and everybody when they meet millionaire status, and then they got a new set of friends around, and then they're introduced to other ones. Then now they're learning about investments, art, like Nas says. Now I keep paintings that appreciate every year and stuff. Then you're close to a half a billionaire. Then you're going to try to be a billionaire after that. You move different and stuff, but everything's not what it seems. One of the things I think about with these guys with money who show off their lifestyle and stuff, I think of Jamie Foxx with that. You gotta kind of lose respect for a dude. Acting could be on point and all that, but this is a guy shows that he's living the life. How many people remember that he accidentally, he was filming when he was with the owner, maybe the Dallas owner, Cowboys owner. He was in there
talking about his
and they're talking about dude's junks.
Yeah.
Jamie, he wasn't really, but he's like, what kind of conversation is that? You're there you're sitting with the owner. It's like, nah, buddy, I don't know what you did to sit in that seat, but not even my type of conversation. So if that's what you're bragging and doing, he was so embarrassed. He clipped that.
Yeah, but because now your players got to be like, okay, owner walking through the locker room after the game,
right?
You know what I'm saying, peeping.
That is unreal, man.
Lorna, you don't have to accept. You apply for monetization, so you can you can continue. So uh the thing about the monetization, especially if you're going to do uploads, you can include uploads, you can get money on your uploads. But also too, it allows you to just sort of kind of sort of like a crowdfunding, right? People that um enjoy your content, they could drop, put a little tip the host type of thing. So it's
Mhm.
good that you can do that. But you can put ads on your lives and get, it's pennies on a dollar. But we doing it for free. If you can get a little couple of dollars to
Yeah.
like pay for the just to because StreamYard is like $40 a month. You get $40 a month just to pay for the StreamYard type of
Right.
thing. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? I know you got to go across $100 per month to get to get money from, for them to send money. Um, but you don't even have to apply for a monetization loan. You can just continue doing what you're doing, and you have a certain level of freedom.
Right. Right.
'Cause once you do get monetized, you have to do a little bit of a dance. But I don't think like the things that I do content wise would really well, I don't know, because who knows, but I don't think the content that I do, and same thing with last call, I probably have to cut out the music.
Yeah. Big time.
um but it may be out of the streams that you make money. But if you're doing stuff, if you want to, or create a separate channel for people to go when you want to vibe out, because I have another channel. I just haven't you know I haven't done anything at all on it. It's kids monetized. So yeah. Also too, Patreon. There's
Uh, okay.
I do have a Patreon. They just actually reached out to me and they was like, hey, if you don't get active on it, we're gonna close your account or whatever. Because I created it, but I didn't push for it because I just don't have anything. I don't want to have people signing up for stuff and I don't have anything for them.
And you're not producing. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know people off the rip. Um, I know people off the rip because I've watched people just want to support. They will support you, but I don't want to just have people supporting if I'm not going to give them some kind of value.
Yeah.
So, but there's other ways you definitely can monetize yourself.
Yeah. Because say I start doing that, and then what? I stop doing a weekly show.
Yeah,
Or
no,
something that would
you got
suck.
to do extra. You got to
Yeah.
do extra. Maybe your uploads could be your membership stuff.
Yeah.
You could keep your for your because you have a unique perspective, but maybe you can transition your uploads. But do I tell people, like, for instance, like somebody like an Elevated or you who've done tons of free content, like, don't feel bad about getting monetized. You've given the audience
Hmm.
tons of your time and energy of free content, so to speak. So, and if you want to make a couple of extra little dollars, then don't feel bad about it.
Okay.
Because I think sometimes people be like, well, I don't want to, I don't want to make it seem like I'm begging. Look, you do a lot. And how many weeks in a row you say you've done? And if you skip one week, that's fine. But include how many shows you've done.
Well, honestly, that would be easy so I just did 90, almost 90 consecutive weeks.
90 consecutive weeks. You had like 1 week off where.
Yeah, maybe might be a holiday or something in the past where I messed around the date or whatever, just for what it is.
Yeah. So 90 weeks, at least an hour of your time, and energy, and you're trying to provide something. You're not taking anything from anybody. You don't take your audience for granted. You clearly don't do that. If anybody tunes into your shows, they can see that it's well thought out. You have a perspective, and you're not taking your audience for granted. So that's what I'm saying. When you do that and you put in that work, it's a reward. So when you get to there, because you will get there, I have no doubt you get there. I will get there. Just continue to remember that the people that are supporting you, and continue to just give value. Continue to give value. You know what I'm saying? And
I hope so.
No, it'll be there. It'll get there. What was he talking about? I kind of got off on a rant about that.
Yeah, we got off a little bit from. We need to go back to the movie thing, but
Okay, so we
so
talked about best. What's in the worst ending? I talked about best ending. What's
whew.
you was like, yo, I'm gonna just tell
Now,
you,
is
like,
this the worst ending of a movie I don't like, or a movie I like that I'm just unsatisfied of?
you could do both. Before you say anything, I'm gonna just tell you, and it didn't ruin the movie for me, but I, along with beat me to it. She beat me to it. Beat me to it. You got the juice now.
You got the juice now.
Yeah. And you know,
That was a good ending, actually.
And-
Old
and-
school, high rise, holding your friend or your foe or whatever it is.
everything was good. I'm not saying just that walk off and that I was
Did
in
he
the
put his
movie.
hoodie on? Didn't he put his hoodie on too?
I don't even remember. It threw me for such a loop that I was just, and everybody in the movie theater was like, oh, it was like a visceral reaction with, yeah. And then before you go to yours, Sleepaway Camp.
Sleepaway Camp, which I've seen. I love 2 and 3 of Sleepaway Camp. By the way,
That ending with the little, with the transgender killer, but oh my god, with the micro, yeah, that was just.
Didn't even know it was going on as a kid. Like, what the fuck? Like that was so beyond your scope of like, what the fuck happened? So it was a guy. What the fuck? I watched this whole movie. What the fuck just happened?
And it was like, and it was the special effects too, because it was like,
they got a mold of the face or something like that. Like,
yeah,
it's making animal sounds.
it was terrible.
All of a sudden, and it was just like, what the fuck happened here?
Shout out to Miss Murph coming through.
Damn, weird. Yeah, that was just like, didn't understand that until like whatever. But let me tell you, when I got to see 2 and 3, it is some of the funniest shit.
It is. It's hilarious.
It's just the comedy in there is just off the cuff.
That and them those Toxic Avenger movies.
Love that shit.
Awful good fun.
Yeah, you know what you're getting. It's gonna be stupid in there, some gross shit, but you're just like, movie, like your friends, like your delinquent friends put in detention. It's like, this is our movie.
My goodness.
What's the most? One of the I might not have an answer for this. The most spectacular scene. Since you're a sci-fi guy, stuff like that.
Oh, it's not even close. Oh. It's Vader Rage in Star Wars Rogue One.
So that's recently, kind of more recent cinema.
If you are a Star Wars fan, and you like and you love the iconic, because Darth Vader is the best villain of all time. But if you love Vader, the hallway scene when they have the information for the Death Star and Vader, like, have you ever seen that scene?
No.
It's like I can't really, if you're not a sci-fi guy and a Star or Vader guy, but he's the most terrifying you've ever seen him.
Okay.
And you got a glimpse, because the movies kind of tell you that he's a terrible person, and he's a villain. But that scene, if you get a chance, because like I said, I don't want to get hit on this. We're having a good time. I want to have to edit that.
Yeah.
But if you get a chance, check out Vader's Rage Rogue One, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Vader's Rage Rogue One.
Yeah.
All right. See, it's tough. You could say, you're looking for spectacular scenes. You're looking for some sort of fight or, some kind of blow up thing. I'm just thinking of something that I've seen that really just like, whoa. Like for a small one of the things that surprised me, like on a big screen, and which isn't a huge deal. But remember that movie Tom Hanks, Castaway.
Yep, yep.
I just like the beginning of Castaway. So when he, because I missed, for some reason, I missed the beginning, like every time I tried to watch it. And then I
Mhm.
finally did home studio, all that stuff. I liked when they got it, when the plane crashed and he was underwater. And when he got up, what do you call it? The engine was like right behind. That was one of the neatest things that I've seen.
Yeah, yeah,
It was like, whoa, you really felt that. The sound, everything, that he's really popped his head up in the plane was like right there. It was like,
yeah,
oh, that made me feel small.
yeah. I would equate that kind of scene and the power of that scene to like Saving Private Ryan on the beach,
Hmm.
where they were take was it Normandy? They were storming Normandy, and people were just getting taken out left and right. And it was
Yeah.
just like surreal. Like he
Yeah.
was standing
Yeah.
next to somebody, and next thing you know, their head was gone. He was
Yeah.
standing next to somebody, next thing you know, their body disintegrated. So yeah, that was
Was that, no, that was Glory. The cannonball scene. Or like that was the first battle. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but that may have been Glory.
nah, I don't
It
think
took
I've
off a
only
dude's head.
yeah, I've only seen Glory in piece in like scenes. I haven't actually watched the movie.
Really? That was one of my. I almost had to watch that every year at one point. It's that good when you talk about an ensemble cast,
I'm gonna check
and
it out.
it's not historically like most movies. It took it kind of its liberties and stuff too. But
Yeah, yeah.
damn, that is some quality stuff there, man.
I'll check it out because it is actually on my list of movies that I did want to see. Excuse me. But I definitely will check it out. I just haven't. I just, it's so much stuff that I want to see and I haven't.
Right.
But that's one of those ones that I wanted to see.
Definitely one, man. Because there's we were saying about watching movies before and like the social relevance and stuff like that. When you're watching movies, especially like Glory, you're like, what members of society today do these people represent?
Right.
I'm really big on that. I have a fascination of I forgot I said it once. I forgot the name of the documentary, but I was so interested. This is the part of history that when you're driving past places, what they used to be, these dead towns or what once stood over there. So,
Mhm.
long story short, with all of that, this documentary follows a plantation. I think they turned it all, they ripped it all down now and everything because they were building a highway, whatever extension. But it went through the history of this plantation, which now was only a portion of the mansion,
Mm.
the house next to the highway, just a piece of it, when it was literally acres and acres. I think it was in Virginia and stuff like that. So they did a little background on the on the family and the plot of land and everything, and how it came down to be just this little slab of building on the side of the highway. And a lot of that stuff is interesting of the, especially in the black communities, how they bulldozed, bombed, you
Oh yeah.
know, a lot of these
Ran
neighborhoods.
highways through neighborhoods, all kind of stuff.
Right, another attack, against the community, so you can't succeed, or even when you're succeeding, they basically break down, the whole system and tell you to get out, sort of deal. So a lot of that stuff is just interesting of what happened here. You look at some of the pictures in the past, like the 30s. You had a kid selling newspapers, on the corner over there. People are back and forth at the drugstore, getting a floater, whatever it is. The streets are packed with carts and all of
Mhm.
that. And now these streets are
He's
like,
like, yeah, what happened to that? Like, it
yeah,
seemed like it seemed like it was thriving. It seemed like people were, genuinely happy, and it seemed like you would the idea would be like, okay, this is going to continue to grow.
right, right. So that stuff is really interesting to me too. So I like I like a lot of those timepieces. Have you ever seen what the hell? God, something God or dog? The Brazilian movie, man. Somebody help me out. You guys.
You talking about that was in the favelas?
Yeah. Yeah.
God, city is God, city of
City
God.
of God. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen that because a friend of mine, rest in peace. I mean, he passed away from cancer a few years back in 2010. He put me on to those movies. He actually also he was the first person to mention to me like that Netflix was going to be big.
Mm.
He was like, "Hey man, this is something to invest in." He was telling me you can you get the movies, you keep them for as long as you want, and blah blah blah. And I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I'm going to Blockbuster.
You were your Blockbuster till the
Yeah,
end.
well, I'm going to Blockbuster. Ain't never going away. These little mom and pop little video stores where you can get you like you can get like 5 movies for $20 and all that stuff. This ain't never going out of style, but that's the whole.
Yeah, had I only known shit was gonna be digital, the way you save stuff, music, you got your VHS, like this special anniversary edition DVD blue. When now you could just go to YouTube and click, boom,
Yeah.
there's that scene.
Yeah, for sure. You can find the scenes you want. You can find everything now. But Blockbuster was never going out of style. The mom and pop stores, all that. But yeah, jokes on me.
You went to the corner store to rent. Even the corner store would get into the rental game.
Or the Chinese dude or the Asian guy with the movies that was in the movie already. And then every now and then you had to see somebody walking across in your movie, like getting out.
Everybody else getting their seat too. Like you really. That's how they should advertise it. This is the in-theater experience.
Yeah, every now and then you had to get that, and the sound wasn't great, but to be watching a movie at home that's in the movie theater,
because it took a while for movies to be on the video. You were waiting like 6 months, to a year at least on one point, right?
Well, remember years ago, you wouldn't get them for a while. Every year, even though they wasn't going on VHS, you didn't go see them in the movie theater. You was ass out. You had to wait till there was a maybe ABC or one of the major networks would do a premiere of whatever that movie is, and they would change, and they would change the voiceovers when the curse words come out. It would be somebody else's voice saying a totally different word. You stinking jackass.
Do the right thing.
You
Mickey Picky. It was how many Mickey Pickies?
Yeah, it was just like this. Terrible. But it took forever for us to get the movies, and I think we obviously know now streaming is a big deal. So the movies and the record, not the record, the movie companies and the movie executives have said, okay, we understand what this is, and so you get a couple of like Scream 7 is already on Paramount.
Yeah, you can pay for it if you want.
Well, it's on Paramount. If you have Paramount, it's on there. All 7 of the Scream movies is on Paramount. So if you're a Scream fan, you can watch. Oh, on another note, I watched the new it was not Scream. What's the other one with
Scary Movie?
Oh no, with the guy with the fisherman with the hook on his hand.
I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh my God. I actually watched it because I was doing uploads for a little while of me watching movies. There's one that came out in 2025.
Okay.
They have the original Freddie Prinze Jr. and what's the young lady's name?
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah, they're both in. It was so bad. It was so.
No.
I like I said, I did a video, like I watched it, recorded myself while I was watching it. I didn't even upload it. The movie was so bad. Like I wanted to turn it off. It was so bad.
That's funny.
And it was like, because they bought back their, the 2 of the originals, and I thought, okay. And the Scream movies haven't been terrible. The last one, they did some goofy shit, but I liked it. I liked most of the movie, but the ending and stuff like that was, and some of the stuff they did during the course of the movie, I would, but again, did you see it or no?
No, because they when you stray away from the formula, it's like watching Friday the 13th Part 5, 6 at this point.
Listen, it's not as bad as 5.
Not as goofy. I'm saying just not as goofy, but it lost its essence, whatever it came out with, in my opinion.
What the major problem with it was some of the things that went on. A lot of it doesn't make sense anyway. But some of the things that went on, like it's just like you really got to suspend reality. And I find like for me, when it comes to a horror movie, part of what is scary to me is like putting myself in the situation and putting myself in certain. I was just like, this just would not happen under any circumstances. And then there was a situation where they were. Are you going to watch it?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, you
Talk about it. It doesn't ruin stuff for me. It's cool, man.
okay.
It's cool.
So there's a situation where they're looking for Ghostface, and they know that this family is a target of. They know that Sydney's family is a target of Ghostface. They clearly know it. Everybody's aware of it, and the police are onto it. And then Ghostface like hides in like one of those attic doors, those ceiling doors, and it's like the police checked the house and they didn't check the attic. It just did like stuff like that didn't make sense. And then he ends up coming out of the attic. Like that trap door out of when you think about it, it's like but other than that, like the concept they use the AI, the bringing back of Stu Macher, I thought everything was done yeah. So and that's not a spoiler because you find out really early that his character is part of the movie. But there's a couple of things that they did, and I just it's a Scream movie, but they did some stuff that I just was a little disappointed in. Oh, let me somebody.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping in, Corey. Appreciate you. Always appreciate you. I know you was in I think in the last one I did, Corey stopped in, but salute. Appreciate you for stopping in.
Corey. That's how you say that. Corey.
Yeah, we talking movies, so if you get in where you fit in, and the link is pinned. If there's something you want to bring up while we talking, there's something you want to dive a little deeper in. If you feel like and then this goes for anybody in the chat. If you feel like we missing something or y'all want to contribute, please.
The link is in the chat.
Come on up. All right, good.
We got it. I kind of wanted to do some category stuff, like we're doing best scenes, we could do best genres, we're doing best lines and stuff like that too. Let's do a simple one. Start with a simple one. Best buddy cop.
Well, the obvious one is 48 Hours.
All right, yeah.
48 Hours. Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, like the chemistry, the total opposite ends of the spectrum. Both of them are, Nick Nolte's character is, the racist dude and
just an asshole. Asshole, seasoned. Yeah.
So that's probably
Eddie's a streetwise dude, and they get linked up and they earn each other's respect by the end, which is kind of neat. Yeah.
And even though Eddie Murphy is not a cop, he did have the iconic scene in the bar when he was the worst nightmare nigga with a badge. So, it's not a buddy cop movie per se, but it is to me, it's in that genre.
It is. Yeah. Right. I just considered it. Right. I forgot how they got there and everything. But yeah, I guess on the same side of the law after, a while, they would be the same thing. I think that kind of goes the same for Beverly Hills Cop 2, even though there were 3, but he kind of just rolled with what his name is in the thing, Judge.
Did you watch the new one, Axel Foley AF? I mean,
the show, like they did the shows.
No. They did there's a new one on.
No, see, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know. I know they were talking about it, but I was like,
no, it's actually pretty good. It's
really
they bring back the major characters, even though was it Mark? What was the older guy's name?
I don't know his character name. And
it was
Training Day is a great one, Lorna.
Training Day is,
but they weren't really buddy. That wasn't buddy cop stuff.
It wasn't comedy buddy cop, but it was. And you're right. Yeah,
they weren't friends. they weren't friends at all.
No. But it was that was almost like, some thrillers are kind of like horror movies, like that suspense. I was on edge watching that.
You know what? It's funny that you say that because I wanted to do like best movies you've seen in a theater. Even though I'm not a big theater guy, there's a couple in there, and I remember going to see Training Day, and I found myself at the edge, literally at the edge of the seat. Like I had to be like, I was tense.
It was tense.
Arms are on the armrest. I'm gripping the thing.
Yeah, like when you driving in traffic, or you like my neck was, everything was tensed up.
Yeah,
didn't know. Alonzo was so like unpredictable. You didn't know what, you know what I'm saying? You didn't know what was coming next. He was so unpredictable.
Yo, up to the scene in the bathtub where you're like, oh shit, they're gonna do him like this, like that. Even that, the positioning, like they got his head down by the drain, and they're really
got the drain, got the shower curtain, and then my man is fighting. Let me see. It was like it was so much there. Yeah, I was definitely.
That was good. Zone. Good writing, good everything.
Which one is Drop Zone? Was there 2 Drop Zones beautiful?
Was that with Patrick?
Let me see.
Wasn't that with Swayze and Snipes? I might be way off.
I thought Snipes was in that, or I'm thinking there was one with Keanu. Oh no, Drop Zone was Wesley Snipes. Yeah. Gary Busey. Gary Busey is he is a. I usually love his characters.
Busey, he was a real one.
Predator. Wasn't he in the Predator?
Who?
Oh, Predator 2. No, Busey. He was in Predator 2, right?
Private?
No, Predator.
Was
it the major character in the Predator 2? That was opposing.
Danny Glover? He was. Oh man, I almost forgot about that. Really terrible in LA. Yeah. When I didn't follow all the Predators for the continuity or anything. I was just like, you know, 2 made it just terrible, and I was like, all right, dude. You know.
Yeah, two was kind of like RoboCop-ish, where it was like it was supposed to be like the future of LA, and it was
right. They wanted mayhem in the city,
crazy
kind of deal. The one about the first one was just like you had an elite team. It was pretty good, man. I like watching that as an adult.
The iconic Carl Weathers and Arnold Schwarzenegger hand slap with the biceps showing when they first saw it.
The competition with those two, man. Yeah. That was good. And then even watching it, I started watching like the relationships between everybody. So the 2 guys, Bill Duke and Carl Weathers, their characters didn't even like each other. Slowly they had to save each other's ass at the end, but one guy was a pencil pusher, so they didn't respect Carl Weathers being out there doing his own shit over there. Then the Bill Duke, the shaving scene that always gets me, and he snaps the razor blade on his cheek
with the blood. Yeah, I was gonna say a 230-pound, 5% body fat pencil pusher. That was Carl Weathers.
Right.
with his sleeves rolled up.
Right. He can't even make it like the believable thing over there, of course.
Stop. But no, Bill Duke, I always liked Bill Duke. He was in Commando too. Remember did he say to eat green berets for breakfast or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Bill Duke was one of those dudes, man. He was one of those.
Always scary looking dude, man. Like his eyes and his facial expressions said a lot in his movies.
Yeah, he had an old school. So when he was in that interrogation room, he done fucked up.
Oh yeah. That's probably we didn't even talk about that. That's one of the best scenes ever.
He done fucked up.
You said.
I keep thinking that's Juice, but that's really Menace to Society, though, right? Is it?
Menace to Society. Yeah.
Juice had a scene like that too, where Tupac was like, so he's like, we 4 niggas in a police station. If you want us to be guilty, we'll be guilty.
That was good too. Accurate stuff too. When they leaning on you, accurate stuff. You ever been questioned about some shit?
Way too comfortable.
They throwing all kind of stuff at you.
Definitely. One of my favorite things back in the Juice movie is when they were in the elevator with Omar Epps. And they're both in there, and then they have people riding the elevator. He's like, "What you gonna do? Shoot me in the elevator?" He drives them in the elevator. And Pac is like, "All right, blah." He fires a shot.
Oh, you know what? Because we talked about that's another one of those movies where it was like a horror movie at certain points. Every time Bishop showed up, it was
Mm.
like the hair on the back of your neck was like kind of standing up when he would come out, because he would come out the shadows.
The locker scene, right? When you close the locker, he's right there. Boom.
Was still in the alleyway. You knew like
Yeah, it was
it's
a
about,
creeper, man.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Now he did
yeah,
it.
that was pretty neat the way that he came about that character, and he just like terminated it.
Yeah, yeah, he was great. He was great in there too. Everybody was
Yeah,
like, "Yo, and little did we know that's who he was." You know what I'm saying? He had a
hard.
switch that he could turn. He had a switch that he could turn into Bishop if
And
he
did
did
you
if
know?
he did
Did you
something he
know?
didn't like.
Hey, this is a true story. Straight from George Lucas, tapped Tupac to play one of the characters, to look into playing one of the characters before his death. I think the one that Samuel Jackson was going to play, George Lucas was setting up for Tupac to be in that
And what?
play in the Star Wars or whatever it is.
One of them as Mace Windu. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
had
When
range.
he was really blowing up, man. He was really blowing up like that.
He had range, so he could. The last movie he played, well, it came out after he passed away. It was him and Jim Belushi.
Gang related.
Actually, that was a buddy cop movie.
Ah, yeah, yeah. That's a
Okay.
good one. That was a good movie. I enjoyed that movie a lot, and I think Dennis Quaid.
Yeah. Rush Hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a problem. I got problems with Rush Hour, man.
Okay.
It's typical. It's stereotypical. When you really look at it, yeah, you could laugh at it. It's whatever it is, but it's really just what's funny about it. What's not supposed to be funny. It's all the stereotypical black guy shit. Don't touch the black man's radio and everything. Yo, that is some step. I'm sorry, but it's some step and fetching shit.
I think part of it was his voice though. Like his voice is kind of annoying. So he if he was if he was as they call shucking and jiving, it just was that much more annoying. Yeah, that high pitched voice. But yeah, it definitely it definitely was. It definitely was like they're on like the second one, they were like, he's making jokes around the triad. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just like extra over the top. Yeah, so I get it. What about
when Eddie Murphy made sure he didn't do any of that stuff?
Yeah, no. Yeah. What about Bad Boys? Come on, the Bad Boys series.
Bad Boys, yeah, at least 1 and 2. Yeah. I did like. So for Bad Boy, Dana Carvey and John Lovitz. That was
they picked the right. That's another thing too. We could explore, like if we could do research on things where the originals, who was supposed to have been in it, and then who they turned out to, and the movies that were good. But John Lovitz in anything, I don't see how you could sell that.
He's funny. He's a type of funny, it would just be a completely different movie with those two,
Yeah, but who's jumping on the car? Who's jumping on the taxi as it's driving away?
See, they couldn't be writing those scenes though, so I'm sure
you know what I'm saying? Like changing
athletic black males.
You changing the whole movie. You changing the whole freaking movie.
Well, you have both of them coming in. Don't be alarmed, we're Negroes.
Yeah, you can't.
You can do those scenes.
You can't do that. And Martin's character was being. He basically was Martin in an action movie. Some of the stuff he was doing, the mannerisms, and
both
some
of them. Yeah, at times. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I can't think of any other.
No, I pulled up some stuff, so let me see.
Oh, okay.
Lethal Weapon.
Okay.
Is that one of the OGs? Lethal Weapon's one of the OGs, right?
Yeah. That's one. That's half decent. Couple of them, at least.
Yeah.
Too old for this shit.
One of my favorites. It's not. They're both cops, but it's still one of my favorites. The Last Boy Scout.
that wasn't okay. No, I'm thinking of another one, but that was That was Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans, right?
Yeah,
Was
part of the funny shit with them was where Bruce Willis was kind of making fun of the one-liners. He was trying to get Damon Wayans to do one-liners, and it, when you do say something cool, when you're about to do something, and
Oh, right.
and end up he was like, let's just, like, what would you say? I forgot what he said, but it's something like you hit him with a surfboard. He was like, "Surf's up, pal." He was like, he was like, you got to work on that. Surf's up, pal. You got to work on it.
Man, there were a couple good duos like that too. And Damon Wayans had the one with Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, with show. What was the thing they kept repeating? It was like this little like mentally slow. They were saying, what was it?
Disneyland. Disneyland. I'm almost sure that wasn't supposed to be in the movie because that is some funny shit. He's, where we going? Disneyland. And then he checks back with him. He's like, where we going again? Disneyland. It's like, yo, these guys are fools, man.
All right. Let's see. What else? They got stuff like Stakeout, which is not as obscure, but I don't know if a lot of people saw that.
Yeah.
It's with Emilio Estevez and Richard Dreyfuss.
There were for a while you had a Sidney Poitier and Cosby combo, kind of like that. A little bit.
Let me see. Which one was that?
Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier. Oh, and he didn't. No, that's not that one. And he didn't. Was good.
Yeah, they did their Uptown Saturday Nights and Do It Again.
So we got Piece of the Action. What was that? Do you remember that?
Which?
Piece of the Action?
East? I don't
know.
That doesn't sound
Piece of the Action.
Piece of the Action. Sounds slightly familiar, but
let's see what it was about. Crying, Sidney Poitier.
Maybe a sequel to one of those other ones.
Oh, okay. It was the third. Oh, no. This ain't the third pairing of them. So they did Uptown Saturday Night. Let's Do It Again. They're saying that they're considered a trilogy, even though the actors play new characters. That doesn't make sense. It's not a trilogy if they play different characters.
For some reason, trilogies became a thing. Like, even if it has nothing to do, we just wait for studios to greenlight the next one while the current one still.
Well, I can see why they pieced them guys together. They was pretty good on screen together.
Yeah. Good duo. There, man. Damn Cosby. Hey,
it created a lot of opportunities for people.
Showed a lot of culture through the show. All that stuff. He did. But it's another one, If he did those things,
Did you ever see that that when all this shit was going on, somebody made that thing where it's like he's it's like a creepy Bill Cosby video. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Where he's mixing some special sauce or something like that.
Oh, like shit.
I mean, people got a lot of time, but that was
did they dressed the guy up to look like Cosby?
No, it was actually him, but they had some creepy music.
Oh, okay.
See if I can
make him look creepy.
Yeah. Let's see. it was at the timing was right. Let me see.
That's wild.
Let's see if I can find it here. No, I'm gonna do special. I think it's like special sauce or something.
How could you?
What happened?
Just how could he?
Yeah. Well, he was on TV shows, doing, talking about Spanish Fly and all that shit. So
it's part of me that I don't want to defend the guy who's responsible, but I also think it's the environment that he was in. Like, they all were doing crazy shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Let me see. Let me find this. Can you hear it?
Sauce. Have
Yeah.
you ever noticed after people have some of my barbecue sauce, After a while, when it kicks in, they get all huggy buggy.
Oh, stop.
I'm dead serious. Haven't you ever noticed that after one of my barbecues and they have the sauce, people want to get right home?
Oh man.
Let me tell you something else. I got a cup of it up on the night table, and
Oh shit.
I got a cup of it, I said. Left it up there breathing. Why don't you give the chicken to these people that's going up and have some sauce?
So here's the rest of the chicken, you guys.
Dr. Swoop, I love this chicken. Oh, Rudy, you look real
That's terrible, man.
That is some funny shit. So some wild stuff to be playing now too, man.
Oh man, they, the internet. They, as they say, is undefeated, man.
Holy shit! If there's a little thing about you, oh shit! Now that I see this, we were talking about something going back. As I see Training Day. Mm-hmm. Training Day was one of those movies that, a great theater experience. One of the only ones that I really remember where the audience was gasping and like, oh shit! Everything else was The Grudge.
Oh yeah, The Grudge. I saw that at home.
If you saw that in the theater, it was like you were watching it at your house, and everybody was invited, and everybody focused on the screen and all of those parts in there too. Like they saw the girl in the corner be like, oh shit! Like everybody in the theater was on the same page.
It was creepy. I didn't see it in the movie theater, but being at home, it was creepy as hell.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a good movie. That was another remake too from the Korean films or Japanese.
They had a lot of those. We did a lot of and I know a lot of people that, because I don't watch the when they do give the American interpretation, I don't watch the original.
Right.
But I do go down the rabbit hole and see what people think about the originals versus the American version, and a lot of people say they always accuse our filmmakers of butchering them and not really.
Yeah,
but I didn't watch them, so I don't know how bad they did.
In some cases, I couldn't get down with Blair Witch for some reason.
Yeah, I've never seen the Blair Witch Project. I've never seen it. I haven't seen that, and there's another handheld movie,
Cloverfield.
I haven't seen that either.
Probably that. Yeah, I think one of my problems with that is seeing it after the hype. I don't know. You're hearing people talk about it. Oh, it's this and that. And then you go back and check it out. You're like, this?
Yeah. that was The Sixth Sense was one of those movies that people ruined it for me. And so by the time I saw it, I kind of knew what was what.
Oh, really? Nah, that's a bad one.
It didn't stop me from watching M. Night Shyamalan, though. Like The Village is one of my favorite movies.
He had like 2 good movies after that. Then he was a bust. After that,
The Lady with the Fish or something like that.
The Village was half decent. I even tried to like that one with the one they were in the
pool, the swimming
apartment.
Pool. Yeah,
lady in the water, maybe.
Yeah.
No, maybe.
I didn't see Older yet, or Old. I started watching that, but I didn't. I think I still want to watch it. Don't spoil it for me.
No, I've only seen parts of it. I couldn't get into it. There's something about certain directors and the actors they keep. I don't like actors where you could tell they're acting. Yeah. There's a reason why I don't like social media and all that stuff. For the people that are telling stories, like they're just bad at it. Yeah, One thing I hate about that with villains, don't be a bad villain, and don't let me know that you're outside of the movie rather than being a character in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of my favorite. He plays a good villain. He plays good in all movies. Losing my track. What's the guy that played
Yeah, give me your villains. Give me your villains, your best villains for whatever reason.
Obviously Vader.
Real movies.
Oh shit. One of the worst was Harvey Keitel and Bad Lieutenant. I don't know if you remember that movie.
Vaguely.
Bad Lieutenant. They did a remake of it. I forgot who played the new Bad Lieutenant, but Bad Lieutenant was terrible. What's my man from Alonzo from Training Day? He was
Training Day.
He's probably one of the because that dude. That guy's actual. I don't know if he is or not, but that actually is a guy. Like there's
he is. I know that story of the guy. He's part of the Rampart police gang and stuff. There's a whole. You can do a whole show on
and
that.
I'm not saying I know police officers that are exactly like that, but I know back in the days, I knew a couple of guys that was like,
Oh yeah,
that was like, they'll hem you like I got my my pants, my shorts pulled down in broad daylight because they was looking for dope. So like I know guys that was like and then he made me take a ride, like he ripped my shirt.
Yeah.
So I know guys that was like on some other stuff. We had a guy named Super Cop. There was all kind of guys that legend has it. But Jack Nicholson in The Shining, who had the iconic.
Which has one of my favorite things in there when he goes crazy. Yeah. Well, I forgot what the line is, but when he's typing at the typewriter and poor Shelley Duvall comes to interrupt his work, he gives that little speech about when you see me typing, ting, 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 ting,
great.
Get the fuck out.
It was great. And she was great too.
Yeah. They put her through hell apparently.
Yeah, you want to talk about somebody that you genuinely was fighting for her? Like
Yeah. That's what a great, and that's another one that Stephen King hated it, didn't like his works at the end. Then he would go on to appreciate it after he made his own shitty for TV version.
Yeah, he tried
of that too. He's like, oh, this is
the hillbillies from Deliverance, man. That little kid with them creepy eyes and.
Yeah, that's the Appalachian shit, man. Don't get lost. That the moral of the story, don't get lost in the woods.
And then there's a lot of I don't know how many, but there's a lot of movies, especially with the advent of cell phones, where people are going through places that like The Hills Have Eyes, when they lose the remakes anyway. They lose transmission on their phone, and they got to stop at the local gas station. There's a lot of that.
Because that has to do with the formula, right? You got to be disconnected. You can't. So early in the morning, phone service is gone.
There's always a friendly old lady. You know what I'm saying? There's always somebody around that looks helpful, or somebody, a corrupt sheriff with one walkie-talkie and a dispatcher and one sheriff in the whole town that's in control of everything.
Right. He's got to drive across town. He gets there when everything's late. He ends up in the scene like Dr. Loomis.
I've always asked, who's crazier, Dr. Loomis or Michael? Or Michael Myers? Who's crazier? Come on, Emmanuel, who's crazier, Dr. Loomis or Michael Myers?
That is a good question. Because Michael, half his lines, and Michael
Loomis was nuts. Absolutely nuts. He believed he's not human, and you haven't seen evil. Dr. Loomis said, I think he might be crazier than Michael Myers, and that's why he couldn't help him. That's why Mike came out worse. he came out worse.
Right, he's doing therapy for like 30 years. He's in no break. As a matter of fact, he gets worse.
He was absolutely nuts. But I loved it though.
Yeah, I like the chase, the everything. And then I don't know if you knew when you were younger, but then growing up and then watching it again, that part 2 takes off right where part 1 ends.
Yeah. And then what they did with and then what they did with the new ones, the new trilogy, is they eliminated everything after Halloween 1.
Right.
They like from the end of Halloween 1, Michael Myers got caught and he was in a mental institution until they made these new Halloweens.
Okay. Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
So that's where they started from. Halloween 2 did not happen in these new trilogies at all.
Okay. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to try to follow a new set of plans and stuff when you really half of your liking is for the nostalgia of it in the first place. So it's kind of tough to take on a new concept, for people.
Nurse Ratchet.
Nurse Ratchet.
You talking about One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right? Ain't that
Yeah.
That's what's the name too? From The Shining. What's my man's name?
Nick Nicholson.
Nicholson.
Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah.
Two guys in there. Yeah. That was also a good one. I thought I knew a little bit of trivia of that, but I
Nurse
forgot.
Ratchet.
But I enjoyed that also. In that Robin Williams. No, that's yeah. Got the wrong person.
What's the name?
But they tried to. I think they tried to. Didn't they try to have a series around Nurse Ratchet?
Oh, I don't know. Did they?
I kind of think so. I think they were trying to do something, or that maybe they did back in the day.
I think you might. Let's see. Ratchet is a. Oh, okay. So they had a prequel series to One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Okay. What was that on? Does it say who tried to carry that?
It's saying that the single season 8 episode, you can stream that on Netflix. I'm gonna look on Netflix now, see if it's actually there.
Yeah, I remember they were, and sometimes those shows go well. Like you had Breaking Bad, and then they did like the prequel, Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul, yeah.
And they
that.
Yeah, I kind of got into bits and pieces, but it's kind of like that thing where they did it for Norman, Bates Motel, right? They tried. And I think you could get away with some of that, although you already know what happens and everything. But what I find it does, because Hannibal tried to do that too, it draws it out too much until you get to the part that you know is coming. So I'm never really able to enjoy those as much as I should.
So yeah, Ratchet is on. I just logged into my. Ratchet is on Netflix. Actually, it's 8 episodes, 1 season, 8 episodes.
Oh, it just made the 8 seasons.
Yeah, they did it in 2020. One season, 8 episodes. And who is the star? Sarah Paulson. I don't. Her face looks familiar, but I don't know her by name. But it is.
What's the name?
It's called Ratchet.
No, what was the actress's name?
Sarah Paulson.
Sarah Paulson. That sounds familiar.
Finn Whitrock and Judy Davis. Who else is in it? Cynthia. Sharon Stone's actually. I don't know what character.
Oh, she's in there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I don't know who she plays in this. But
I don't know. I don't know if I'd get into.
They did a 1 season in 2020.
So it probably didn't take, or
yeah,
whatever like that. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I did not know that. Day of the Jackal. Now they did. There was a Bruce Willis starred in. Is that the Day of the Jackal? The one that Bruce Willis starred in?
I don't know that one.
It was about an international killer. And actually Jack Black was in it too. I don't know if you remember that, where the killer blew off Jack Black's arm. Richard Gere was in it, I think.
I don't think I know this one at all.
Let's see. Let me find it. Because Bruce Willis played the Jackal. The Jackal was like an international, like it's like I don't know if he was a hit. I forgot what he was.
Was it good, Lorna? You like the movie? You recommend it, Lorna?
Pulp Fiction, Die Hard, Blackwater, Rumor, Hostage, Live Free. This was before Live Free, Die Hard. It was not the whole 9 yards. Disney, the Ocean.
So it's a remake. Manuel says that it's a remake. Bruce Willis did it.
Well, which one is it? Is the Jackal a remake or?
Kind of what I understand.
Let me see. Day of the Jackal. Was it called Day of the Jackal? Okay. A series. Okay, so she's talking about a series. So they got actually a series on Netflix as well. But I want to see I think there was a movie where Bruce Willis played the Jackal. The Jackal is like a actual. Let me see. Okay, the actual movie I'm talking about is called The Jackal. Richard Gere and Bruce Willis.
That would be the remake then.
Probably because it's a remake. It's a loose remake of the 1973 film Day of the Jackal.
Okay.
It's a loose remake. Sidney Poitier in it.
Are you sure that this one with Bruce Willis, that it's not a show?
No. This is a movie. Because I remember seeing the movie. Bruce Willis, Richard Gere, Sidney Poitier, Jack Black. Actually, J.K. Simmons is in it too. One of my favorite actors.
Jack Black, huh?
Yeah, he played like a weapons dealer, and Bruce Willis basically used him as like a guinea pig to shoot to test the weapon. There's a scene where he blew his arm off and blew him away. Fun stuff.
It sounds all right. I'll probably get into something like that.
Yeah, no, it was good. And the Jackal character was like he would do anything to get to who you wanted to get to. So he would date women, men, all kind of stuff. He was like that kind of like killer where he would use whoever and whatever he could to get whatever his target was. But I believe the Jackal is based off of Ask Google.
Okay. Might be interesting.
I is the Jackal, and the first thing they ask is the Jackal gay? That's not what I was asking. Is the Jackal
all right
based off a real person? Fictional. Okay, so he's a fictional. The real Jackal. Okay, so he was in the 1970s and 80s notorious Venezuelan-born terrorist. Okay, so he's the movie character is based off of a real person.
Okay.
Yeah. Carlos the Jackal. Yeah, no, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I think it
sounds like something.
I think you would like it.
If I come by it, definitely it's more to check out and do all that.
Let's see. I'm gonna do a couple of more things because I got to get up at I got about 7 hours before I wake up.
I hear you. All right.
Stuff, but I'm gonna just put a couple of bugs in your ear so we can you could do it on your joint or we could do another one of these if you'll bless the panel. Even though you're shorter than me, if you're blessed the panel with your presence.
Yeah, this setup over here. We do a couple categories and phase it on out. It's cool. I think even by that or by 12, we should definitely shut it down at least.
All right, cool. So we did best. Did we do worst movie endings? Oh yeah, we had started it. I said you got the juice. Did you talk about that?
We did. I'm just not sure if I have one. Once you start going another place, I'm like, oh shit.
Okay.
That is you got the juice now.
Terrible.
Oh shit. I'm trying to think of anything it's corny. That is corny at the end. Did you know, because we brought it up before, did you know there was plans to make a New Jack City 2?
I saw some rumblings about that a couple of years ago. I just didn't know like what were they trying to do with that?
So Nino lived.
Okay.
Apparently of that. He got that sentence, so he was up running things, and I think it was a thing where he he was mentoring the next crop of drug dealers or something like that for his thing. Okay. But that would have been pretty interesting.
I think if they like, I don't know, I guess they would have had to like, show him going to the hospital and like, because they could have. I'm sure they could have done it. Would people have bought it? I might have went to see it if Wesley Snipes was in it,
and even see some of the jail time.
Yeah,
stuff like
I
that.
think I might have went to see it, but I just don't know how. Oh, Miss Murph says no.
No, for what? For no New Jack City.
I think it's for New Jack City.
I thought it would have been interesting because all the cast would have been in it. Ice-T was back. You know, all these people. It could have been something. Could have been something. You know, I think. You know.
Yeah, I mean, creatively, you could do just about anything if it's done right. But would people buy it?
True. I mean, you could buy that Nino Lives in a way after that, you know, some sort of way, you know,
Right.
and does this little bit of time and comes out.
He fell over the banister, right?
Yeah, he fell over. He was shot like once or something. Fell down, and now my recollection's a little foggy. If he just died as soon as he fell, or if he like said some shit.
Well, yeah, they didn't because he got shot. You know, and then Ice-T walked off in slow motion or something like turned his head and walked.
Yes. Your soul is required in hell. That's a pretty good line.
Yeah. My man was he can't remember he came to him when he was giving out money, and he wanted to shoot him at that time. Remember, he was giving out money in like a gym or something like that. People was just coming up to him.
Yeah.
Man came up and like, you like you, Jesus Christ, and pulls out the gun, and they grabbed him up and they ushered him out of there.
Right. And that kind of goes with what we were talking about before. Like, I've known cats, maybe not kingpins and stuff like that, but dudes in the game. And then, you know, you go through Nino's life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was a bad dude selling poison in the community. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies, actually, Lorna. I got a thing with dead presidents, man. I loved everything about that movie when it was advertised, when it was coming out, and they used the Curtis Mayfield track on there. And I was like, what is this movie? And it's kind of like a timepiece too, because, you know, I like that transition, you know, after Lorenz Tate spends the night with his woman and stuff like that. And then he's trying to get out the neighborhood. So he's hopping fence to fence to fence. And then you see him running in the jungle in Vietnam. Mm-hmm. Like, yo, I really like that transition of that. I thought the acting in that was superb, man. Yeah. From Chris Tucker as well. Chris Tucker was one of my favorite people.
He was good in Chris Tucker was good in the short stay in Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
But Samuel made him get in the trunk.
That whole dialogue.
Yeah.
He says whatever that dialogue is, and then Samuel Jackson comes back about lending him the money or whatever. Now get in the trunk.
What is that cadence that you do with Samuel Jackson? What is it called? What do you do that? What you was doing on your show? How Samuel Jackson is acting?
Oh, when he be yelling everything, and that was one of the snakes on a plane.
Nah, but you was doing like you wasn't saying words. You was doing.
Oh, dabba dibba dabba.
I was cracking up. I was like, "Don't do my man Samuel."
You substitute that.
Then I started thinking about all the movies. I was like, "Oh, yeah, you're right about that."
That you could just insert whatever it is, whatever the words are.
Oh man, he wasn't that crazy in Juice though.
Throw some MFers and all of that in there, and that'll make a set. No, in Juice he was played a little part in there.
Yeah. So
but for the majority, when he became the real Samuel Jackson, that was every movie.
He didn't dabba dibba dibba in Juice, so I'll give him that.
Dabba dibba dabba.
Yeah. I'm tuned into your show the other day. You kept doing that every time Joe was talking.
Was I interrupting her? Yo, that's what I like about Joe. I could totally interrupt. She'll wait for me to finish my stupidness, whatever it is, and then like continue her point and stuff. And sometimes I play around with that, and she starts talking.
Hilarious, man. And yeah, like I said, I was trying not to give you any, and then I thought I was like, damn, I know it ain't true per se, but I couldn't. When you say you can't unhear something, I couldn't unhear that. Every time I referred to a movie, he was
Every movie.
okay, yeah.
The one where he's a cop, he's a racist cop.
Mhm.
He's trying to get rid of. Put the gun down. There's got to be a montage of Samuel Jackson yelling shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's definitely, because he's had and mixed in with all that, he has some iconic scenes, and he has some one-liners and stuff like that. So that the scene in Pulp Fiction, when to be like, I know he does that, what you talking about, but him drinking the dude's drink and be eating a burger, to me, that was some good shit.
Yeah. That whole thing over there, that was
He's just like,
Quentin Tarantino has some good shit that he does,
can I have a taste? I forgot what he said about your tasty beverage to wash it down, and he's like sipping it. This is a tasty burger.
Yeah.
Now he's those lines are funny, but it's terrifying if you're in that spot. That's what you're like, this dude is eating your food. He's eating your food. He got a gun, and you can't, nothing you can do.
You'd be like, normally when people eat my food, I beat their ass, but
yeah,
for you, I'm gonna make an exception.
Yeah, he like, what did I English, mother, yeah, it was, but I couldn't get around. I couldn't get around that cadence. So
it's so everything that he does, man, just like,
you ruined the scene for me. You ruined all Samuel Jackson.
Oh, did I do that for you? Because I hate when people do that shit to me. You're like, you can't unsee it.
Forever.
Can't unsee even the scene, even Mississippi Burning. And I do it again.
Yeah, and I hope they burn in hell. I was like, yo, he really doing that. So Emmanuel says, waiting for doing Star Wars.
Yeah, that's the line, Miss Murph. I hope he burns in hell. There's rats on the train.
Terrible. He did. Then I went to the scene in Deep Blue Sea. Like you
Deep Blue Sea. There's another one. I forget, before he gets eaten by the shark, man. He gives another little. You knew he was gonna get eaten by the shark. He's standing so close to the pit. We're gonna work together as a team.
Hey, Emmanuel, I gotta go look at all his Mace Windu scenes. I think Last Call might have him on that too. I'm gonna be disappointed if I go.
Oh no! Oh, I love this. I hope he's got a line like that in there. Just ruin Star Wars.
I think you're right, Emmanuel. I think he. Oh man, that's hilarious.
That is some funny shit. If he's in there, I would love to know if he.
I'm gonna look at all his scenes, and I'm gonna see if I can find. I think I remember that cadence. If it's not as pronounced, somewhat, I think I remember it.
Yeah. He's a real deal actor though. Like, I fucking around. He's like, because he came up with what is the Negro Ensemble? Bunch of actors that came through there, Morgan Freeman, Denzel, like they all kind of came through that shit.
One of my favorite things was when the guy mistaked him for Lawrence Fishburne.
Was that a real interview?
Yeah, he was on. He was promoting a movie, and the guy said, "I love you."
Yes.
Like the Super Bowl commercial. He's like, "What? What are you talking about?" My favorite thing about it is that he didn't let him off the hook.
Yeah.
Because he could have just, what I'm saying? He could have just like, you know what? He's like, no.
He brought him back.
And my man kept trying to joke. Yeah, he's like, no. That was one of my favorite things, is to have him call him out in person. But
yeah, you can't be doing that. That's
and not even. It's not. You can't. It's just such a fumble. It's such a fumble of an interview to mistake Samuel Jackson for either Morgan Freeman or Lawrence Fishburne.
Any black actor, just the black archetype.
And I love that he didn't let him off the hook, and he kept poking him with that. Let me see if I can find that. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It was still good fun after, learn a little lesson, poke a little joke at him, but the social context, it's like you got to do better than that shit.
Yeah, you got to do better than that. Hold on. I can't.
He might have had that cadence before Kong got him in Kong Skull Island. Oh, so Sam's in that. Samuel Jackson's in the.
You see Skull Island? You see Kong Skull Island? That's a really good.
Probably, but I just after a while, these monster movies and all that. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, I think they did a great job. It was leading into the Godzilla movies and stuff.
There's a gorilla on the island.
You ain't shit.
You're gonna be thinking about this all the time.
Oh my God, hold up. I found it. I don't know if it's the right one.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious, man.
Oh my God.
I thought of just away from this for a minute because I didn't want to forget the movie for people. You ever see Requiem for a Dream?
No, but I heard really good things about that.
You gotta put that on your list because it just goes out there, man. I don't want to give it, but it's such a great little story, and it's haunting.
Yeah, and I heard Marlon Wayans did great in that.
He's the kid one. That's Sean Wayans, or no, that's Marlon Wayans. Right.
Yeah. But shit, he's
he did a great.
He's old though. I saw the interview. He's 53. I was like, oh, okay, same age.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me turn this shit up. Actually, let me turn the music off all the way because
you guys are laughing. Marlon.
Commercial?
Yeah, he was good in that movie.
Lawrence Fishburne during an on-air interview.
Did you get a lot of reaction to that Super Bowl commercial?
What Super Bowl commercial?
He knows right there.
You know what? My mistake.
See, you're as crazy as the people on Twitter.
Right.
I'm not lying.
That's my fault. I know that. That was my fault. My mistake. You know what?
We don't all look alike.
Fuck, you're
We may
exactly
be
right.
all black and famous.
You
but
are
we all don't look
guilty.
alike.
I am guilty.
Next question.
I am guilty.
He thought you were Bob Dylan.
Right.
You're the entertainment reporter.
I know.
You're the entertainment reporter for this station.
Flog.
And you don't know the difference between
I know.
me and Lawrence Fishburne?
He didn't even stop doing it in the interview. Damn it, I'm not the same. He's not even acting. Sad part.
yeah, it's sad. Look, and that's a short version, y'all. If y'all didn't see that, look it up. He ain't let him off the hook. He was like, "Oh no. And that's not me. That's Morgan Freeman." He just started. He didn't let the reporter off the hook. I thought that was great.
Yeah, and it wasn't. It was kind of evil, but it wasn't evil like that. He wasn't putting he was making it like a teachable moment.
Yeah, he should though. He should.
Yeah.
He said, "You the entertainment reporter, like you, and you calling me somebody else."
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
So,
And like we said, we need people like that at those times, even though it sounds like outrageous the way that he's doing it, but he's teaching a lesson.
yeah.
Had it been maybe another actor, maybe not as outspoken or not as seasoned or something, they might have let some shit like that slide. But doing that caused the airplay and for it to go viral, and people are like, "Oh, okay,"
Yeah. And listen, don't get me wrong. Like, there's been times where I mistake like Robert De Niro for Al Pacino movies. Like, I'll be talking to somebody like, "No, that's," and they're like, "No, that's not." And I had to correct. But like, if I'm doing an interview with you, like, yeah, I'm gonna have my ducks in a row. I'm not
right.
At this point, there was. I'm sure there was Google at this point. So even if you,
Right.
but you do your research. But And it's it's funny because we always deal with people saying, or at least that stigma of the we all looking alike type shit.
Mhm.
So to be on a live interview and do that, fumble it
R-
like that,
right out the gate, right out like
yeah,
first
like,
question.
yeah, Super Bowl commercial. What Super Bowl commercial? And then the motherfucker looked to the side like, huh? He probably looking at the people that gave him his information, like, so it's lazy, sloppy work.
And then he tried to gloss over it, like, yeah. He's like, no.
Yeah.
We're
And
gonna
then somebody tried to help him out by saying something. I forgot what the guy said, but he tried to like use a different actor, like, nah, bruh. And that's what Samuel Jackson was like, no. No.
there, there was
We
that
didn't
clip going around from a Delroy Lindo
oh
that people
yeah.
didn't know was that's
A
from a
movie.
movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw that when I first saw that. I was like, oh shit. And then I was like, oh, okay. I always go through the comments because the comments usually is where the most fun is.
Yeah,
And I
they
start going through the comments like, oh,
it's from a movie, guys. Like, all right.
yeah.
Or this
Damn.
is AI or something like that.
Damn, we don't get, it's like, yeah, we got them. And there's like, nah, I guess we know.
But that looked like a good little piece of like, oh shit.
I can't.
We're doing movies, but it would be so worth it for you to look up this anchor who messes up on his first day.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one?
No. Hold on. Let me see. I thought you just referred. Let me see.
He doesn't know his mic is on and he lets out like 3 swear words.
Oh, I love watching shit like that.
Let me see if I can find it in the background and send it to you. I think it's news anchor gets fired on his day.
Oh God, yeah.
On first day.
I do be watching the bloopers when people. Oh, my favorite one is my man when he was trying to be professional and then fly flew in his mouth.
Yeah.
He's like, get the fuck out of this country ass town. And like, yeah. That's what you get for putting on that fake ass voice.
Yeah, I hate that voice even. I don't know. This is so and so calling. Blah 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 blah. It's like we don't need to hear you like that. You're not Ted Koppel.
Yeah, like I say like Stuart Scott when it came to like sports, he was one of the first ones to like just be himself and say things that was relatable and it wasn't accepted. It was a good. I think it was a 30. It was either a 30 for 30, or it was actual documentary about Stuart Scott. Interesting.
They might have done both because he was big.
Yeah,
he was a big loss for people. On there too. If you, I sent it to you. If you look in the background there, I'm trying to find a better copy.
Let's see.
Actually, these guys go over it hilariously. I send you this one. This might be a good end off of the thing.
I think I got that hold up for where's that?
Oh yeah, those were good. I'm as old as you, Identity. So act like you don't know.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, I got that in my clip. I got a bunch of.
Yeah, these guys went off the. You think they're all composed and everything, but they were like jerks on the outside, man.
So wait a minute, where is it? Not. You put it in the private. Okay, damn. Like, where's the private chat? News anchor Kirsten. Okay, copy that.
One's kind of a radio show that goes through it, and then one, I guess, is just a clip or whatever. But hilarious shit. You got to do all the.
Yeah, I do it like that.
I'm laughing already.
North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Dang, fucking shit.
Good evening, I'm Van Tu. You may have seen our newest AJ on NBC North Dakota News, and he'll be joining the weekend news team as my co-anchor. Tell us a little bit about yourself, AJ.
Hey.
Thanks, man. I'm very excited. I graduated from West Virginia University, and I'm used to, from being from the East Coast.
Last Sunday on NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Fucking shit. Good evening, I'm Van Chu. You may have seen our new
This is my man's first day at work. He probably called people like, "Yo, I'm going on."
Oh yeah, if you know you did. You know you talked to especially your moms and your pops or whoever. Yeah, for sure.
Holy shit! What a way to start, man.
Oh my god,
there's all those words in there. That is
okay, so,
look, identity Satan. He's asking you.
Let me see.
Identity. He's trying to test you, man. Yeah.
Let's see.
You throwing up the other one or what?
Oh, the one with with open.
You don't have to. I was just wondering. That's what if you were trying to get it.
No. I went in there. I saw something that was like 21 minutes. That's why I didn't pull it up.
Oh yeah. Then don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Is that hiring day and firing day? Like that's just. It looks like he didn't even know that the camera was on him. And he popped up his head up.
Identity is it him talking to Sean Hannity?
What are you seeing? Something else? Where are you?
No, he said, "Ted Koppel, how old are you?"
You know the name Ted Koppel from back in the day. He was just like you would know a Dan Rather, or there's another one. That was when they did Real News. These guys were expected to be on at like 5 p.m. sharp.
Oh, one of my favorites is. Do you ever see when they're watching the model and they're just laughing at her because she like her ankles start giving out.
She's buckled. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the anchor and news bloopers, man. Some of that shit is just funny.
Hilarious. Newscaster. Yep, that's what we was talking about. All right, I'll end it with that. Identity talked about that. I will end it with that.
All right, sure. Put it on.
Let's see. Let me find that.
There's models on the stage. Bop and dipper.
It's hilarious, man.
Every movie now. Every movie. You got the juice.
I can't. Listen. I'm telling you, I'm going back to my Star Wars, and I'm seeing what's what. I know you're gonna. I know you. I know you wanted to be ruined. I know you do.
This is Fashion Week over in Paris. The latest fashions are on the runway for next spring. But there was a problem out there today. One of the British designer shows had the difficulty. A model fell twice. That's her going down once. The young woman wearing that pink skirt and the platform shoes never quite recovered after that. That had to hurt. That was uncool. That's embarrassing. This is at least the second time.
They're laughing in the back.
Well, you all are just really tickled by that, aren't you?
Yo.
You try walking in those shoes.
Hey, first of all, baby, I got enough meat on me that it's all right.
I'm sorry.
Come on, we want to apologize. Hold on.
It's like Sports Center.
You want to try?
You want me to be for it?
Oh my God, is that the woman?
You're a dog. Oh, he lives to do that to me. Now, see, y'all gonna send your letters of complaint to me. He started, not me. He made me laugh.
My bad.
You're bad.
What's your sports, George?
Oh, let me take the water away.
What's the sports?
That is some guy humor on there. You can't
Oh
even
yeah.
try to stay cool. Blow up.
All right. Listen, man, we are at 12 o'clock.
Here we are.
3
We made it.
hours and 58 minutes. You pulled me out the woodwork.
I did.
I appreciate it. Stay on me, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to, like I said, I want to grow the channel and all that stuff. And the only way to do it is be consistent and just show up, man. And you do that every week. So I appreciate you for reminding me, hey, get up here and let your voice be heard. And I appreciate you for contributing to this because you did do your show Friday. You did do it. You was on a show for another 2 hours and then you gave me 4 fucking hours. So
Definitely. Well, appreciate you doing your thing out here. And as most people do know, man, you encouraged me to come on here and do my little channel in my show. And you supported me, kept me afloat on there too. So I definitely appreciate you and doing that. And for just the whole sector, for dudes that aren't all up in the mix where they could go and see different things, hang out with other good people and stuff like that too. You're doing it. Just do more of it because you're out here and people kind of expect to see you out, man. As much as you might be in the chat and stuff, we want to see you. We want the brother of a certain age, voice and contribution also, man. So thank you for all your stuff. And yeah, man, keep it going.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right. Sorry, I was just gonna jump off of there.
Oh, no, do your thing.
Thank you, everybody, man. And because I want you, of course, to have the last word while you're on here. So,
all right, bro. Peace. All right, y'all. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us for a cool, solid 4 hours. Salute to Last Call for keeping me company. And, of course, Miss Murph doing good things over there. Everybody for stopping in and contributing to the conversation. Too many of y'all to name, but I definitely saw Damn My Opinion. What we got? Lorna Williams, Emmanuel Briggs, of course, Miss Murph. Miss Murph. Trig stopped in. Josephine stopped in. SBK stopped in. Corey's World. Candy Cane Lane. Drama stopped in. I see Drama came in and hit the chat. Lisa J. Stocks. Identity Withheld, of course. Jazzy, of course. Big Rigs. I'm trying to go through everybody. Make sure let y'all know I appreciate y'all. Beautiful stopped in. I did get Josephine, Keeper 116. All right. I did 4 hours. My eyes are a little burning right now. Appreciate y'all for stopping in. And
Look, invitation sent, signed, sealed, delivered, you got it, now welcome in. Engaging with the listener, a space for where you is. As we debate particulars, trying to build a bridge through conversation that's intimate, the mission is. Thought-provoking with words spoken, bitter truth, not the sugar-coated. Just an openness, place on display. Wisdom in the words that he say. A part of just embracing every gray over here. No fear, clear, I'm unafraid. I'm much older, I no longer longer hold a child ways. Adults in the room, time's past for playing games. Grown talk, isn't that the reason why you came? Simple and plain, delivery raw, straight to the chase. Better than before, learning from your yesterdays. Introducing insight, influence, be amazed by a brother of a certain age. Now rock with 'em.